Yo, what's going on, everyone? Just chilling up late at night, just gaming. I was gonna go sit on the computer. I was watching some anime. Spriggan is a good one, and I was watching. Spriggan is pretty good. I like it. It has history, mythology, and religion all mixed in one with some action. It's pretty badass. And I was, I'd be flicking around on my phone. Um, I was purging my subscription list. I was purging my subscription list. Like they're just I'm just letting go of some shows and shit, some channels. Um, increasing. I'm increasingly just letting go of some shows, some channels. I'm just moving on with my life. I had a good conversation with some well-grounded people. You know, I think, and I saw this picture. I saw this picture. I came by. It was of a TV. It was a TV, a folding chair, for outside or, like whenever you just have one to go. And it was that, and it was also, um, like a little small. It wasn't a bad TV. It was like a little flat screen. I think like a 32, yeah, like a 32. And you know, they were like, sometimes this is all it takes for a man's true happiness. And I thought about that for a while. I thought, I really did. I really did. And I was like, then it started bothering me, the comments. Yeah, I live like that right now. Yeah, this is all men need. We don't need none of that shit. Women need more stuff. And I was like, bruh, stop it. Stop it. Like, it kind of started making me cringe. You know, I would expect the young dudes to say shit like that, right? The young dudes I can understand. You I'll give them that. I will say the younger dudes, they can have that. They can have that. Huh? Just some tea. Yes. Like, I can understand the younger dudes to say that. I can understand people who are trying to get their life together. You see that I will give you that in struggles. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you're like in your startup, y'all. I'm not sure if people remember their startup. This set startup bed. You know what I'm saying? Your parents probably say, I got an older bed, or probably you went down there to like a thrift store, you got yourself a bed, or just something that you was working your way from the ground up. You know, I would give you that. I could give you that of the respect that, hey, you're just trying to figure things out. Okay. But then it started becoming cringy when I started seeing older men. I'm seeing older men, like 30, like, let me see, like, there was a guy like 45. That's me right now. Yeah. That's all I need is my PlayStation, beer, and TV. And I'm like, what do you mean that's all you need? Yeah, I don't need nothing else. I'm like, well, hold up, bro. And then it was like, they were happy with that. And I mean, if okay, now you're entering into, why are you complaining about what other people want? Now, true. If that's all it takes to make you happy is a TV, some goddamn what, uh, a TV, no, and a little lawn chair and a PlayStation, cool. But you can't get mad if goddamn you wondering why motherfucker ain't fucking with you, because all you got is still on paper. You still on paper plate level, And then you want to make a, well, this is, they should be happy with it. No, nigga, no, no. Bruh, listen, man. My nephew just moved out of his parents' place. We took that boy down there to Dollar General. We got him some. We got him some plates. We got him some shit. We understand, and everybody don't got that BT. True, fair enough. But we told him, we took him down there. Said, hey, you need to get dishes. You need to go get cleaning supplies. You need to go get shit. You ain't got no excuse to be nasty. You work second shift, sometimes third shift. You need to go get curtains to block out the sun. Like I don't get the multifaceted. I love being a bum ideology. It was fun, and I say that honestly, respectfully. Like some of y'all don't have to be bum. Y'all not only choosing to be cheap and bum like. Y'all will put on nice gear, nice clothes. You'll probably put in goddamn 30,000 into a goddamn fucking car. Well, BMT, why you care, man? Like, well, hold on. Oh, wait. Then why you bitching about that as a result of the environment? Nigga, you a bum. You want better, you gotta live better, man. Hell, I mean, goddamn, I remember watching the movies like Juice and Paid in Full and shit. Like even goddamn those type of mindset people start trying to upgrade and do better. Y'all, you can't keep on asking for better results, but you live in a certain type of way, man. You got to start and you know what? I'm not gonna lie. At first, I used to complain when I was doing that, but after a while, it became normal where I wanted nice things around me. I got a couch. It was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed laying on it. I enjoyed having fun on it. I played video games on it. I had all kind of festivities on it. But you know what? Guess what? The couch started getting old. Started having a smell. Well, if you wash your couch, no, couch is gonna get old. They age. I wanted nice linen. Some motherfuckers only got probably 2 sheets, one blanket. I'm being for real. Like people literally think that's actually okay to have one one set of linen for their bed. No, 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 no. I'm starting to understand a lot of motherfuckers in these spaces are bums. I'm sorry, man. Maybe your daddy or your mama failed you, but listen, man, y'all need to start buying yourself some fucking linen, man. I don't know why I feel like I have to say this, but I'm starting to think that a lot of people don't have linen. A lot of people don't actually go buy like the standard shit in their house, like you know, like dishes or, well, shit. Back in my day, I had to cook and clean. Well, what the fuck? What kind? I start asking people, what kind of pots and pans do you buy? Pots and pans. Nigga, what the fuck you talking? When niggas don't know what the fuck what type of pots and pans they buy for cooking, I can already tell you the degree of what I'm dealing with. That's how serious I am on this shit. I can start telling when I start asking simple questions of everyday living, I can tell who's living and who's not living. When I can ask you the type of food that you buy. Don't tell me, oh, I buy that healthy shit to keep me purged. Nah, bitch. What kind of meat you be buying? It's okay. It's okay. What's going on, KS? I'm gonna drop the link. It's okay when you starting out, but after a while, motherfucker, you see, I'm starting to understand certain people do not know how to properly manage their life set. They don't. They don't know how to properly take care of themselves. But they want certain wholesome activities and settings around them. That's like a woman saying she wants a quality household, but your household is nasty. Has a funky smell. It smells like Black and Miles weed and cigarettes and goddamn all kind of hair conditioner. Now, I'm not going to lie. Ground zero right now, both sexes are at ground zero right now. I be looking at y'all front. Listen, the first thing I do, I start looking at people's front yard. I look at their front yard of where they live. Yep. I said, let me see. You got trash all in your front yard? I don't think I need to go inside there. Because when I first look at your front yard, well, shit, you don't know what might be in their house. Nah, fuck that. I'm looking at your front yard. But see, I care about trash being in my front yard. Before I even get in my car, if I see trash, I'll pick it up. There's a reason why people back in the day, they used to sweep in front of their house, because they wanted you to see a clean, sanitized, healthy mindset. Man, nobody thinks like that. No, motherfucker, you don't think like that. I don't understand it. I'm around a lot of dirty mindset people, man. A lot of people with low vibrational stuff. I'm starting to sweep my porch. I understand. I can't fuck with y'all. I understand. If y'all can't understand or think like I think, y'all might definitely need to push on. I ain't talking about washing your fucking car. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's I'm talking about actual shit. Yeah, keep your car clean. Now I understand that's your work car, but see, it don't take nothing but 30 minutes to clean your car out. So y'all gonna have to excuse me with that. I'm hearing grown motherfuckers talking about how women need to get their shit together. Nigga, you don't even got a debit card. Stop. I don't got no debit card. I don't trust these banks. Bitch, the how you talking about women need to do this, women need to do this. Nigga, you need to get a debit card first, bro. Well, the bank system, but y'all want to talk about cryptocurrency. Nigga, if you don't stop, I'm starting to understand. A lot of these motherfuckers coming around us are on some broke man syndrome shit. Y'all need to do better with y'all lives, man. Now, I'm not saying you gotta have the next newest car. You need to have the freshest gear. You gotta have change and shit. But some of y'all ain't trying to better yourselves, man. What's going on, Tyrone? Are y'all doing shit to try to get the appeasement of a fucking woman? Do it for you. I'm telling y'all, brother. I'm speaking some logic to y'all, man. Y'all need to get y'all shit together, man. You worry about a bitch's weave, but your ass right there can't even go buy yourself a decent pair of pants. And some of y'all older niggas, why y'all be trying to dress like young niggas, bro? Let's get at that. Some of y'all older dudes be trying to dress like the young niggas. Y'all need to stop that fuck shit, bro. Y'all really do, bro. Back in the day, I was nerdy and geeky and shit. Now I got money. I could try to fit. Nigga, nobody's fooled by you, bro. Nobody's fooled by you old niggas, but trying to dress and trying to hang with. I be seeing a lot of y'all older dudes on these panels and shows trying to sound all hip and cool and shit. Y'all niggas need to stop that shit. Y'all, listen, y'all niggas in the late 30s and up, bro, y'all years are done. Stop it. Listen, stop it. You about to get cooked. You about to get beef. Bitch, nigga, you old. Stop, nigga. Your college days are done, bitch. High school's over. Y'all niggas still trying to sound like y'all damn in college and shit. The fuck y'all look like, man? Y'all look goofy as fuck. That's why I said, man, listen, bro. This is ground zero now, bro. Y'all ain't there will be no court. BMT does not give zero fucks. Y'all talk about we going to war. Nigga, what war, nigga? What war? What war? What war y'all going to? Ukraine? Y'all too old to join the military, motherfucker. We get tired of watching y'all little videos, y'all trying to work out and shit. Nobody impressed. Y'all getting on live. The most jabber talk I hear y'all do is talk online. Yeah, I be talking to bitches. I got women holler at me. I'm like, nigga, if you don't stop, you get turned on talking to a woman on a fucking cyberspace phone. Like that just, oh my God, bro. Like that's how I know listen, bro. That's how you know this is a space of Loserville. That's how I know I'm dealing with a bunch of fucking losers now. Niggas get hard on talking to voices on the phone. You don't even know what the bitch got. You don't even know she got a whole STD or STI. But you happy. All she said was nuts and dick. Oh, she was talking about me. Y'all talking about y'all going and that, listen, bro. Nobody care about y'all having mixed babies and shit. Nobody give a fuck. I don't. I really don't. I've seen enough of them on porn and shit. All them goddamn mixed girls having sex and shit. What's that last mixed girl getting her back blown out by 9 dudes and shit? So I don't know, man. Y'all can keep on blending. We already get it. I don't get that, man. Y'all want wholesome people, man, but y'all be on some fuck shit for real, man. That's why I don't be jump. That's why I don't be going to everybody's channels or shows like that no more, man. I don't be trying to have no conversation. I'm just good. BMT is good in his own channel, his own space, man. I tell a lot of brothers, just go to work. Get you right, man. But BMT, what if she don't see me? Then that's not her. Then do you, bro. If you do it for you, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Because you did it for, guess what? The number one person that's important right now. Yourself. You put food in you put some money aside to get yourself some groceries. You stack your bread together. You have a good health of mind. You go out, you do what you love. Volunteer and get involved with some stuff, bro. When I was by myself, you know what I used to do? I used to actually go do other things that I actually had a lot of free time. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Enjoy y'all free time while you got it. A lot of people keep talking about the family. Y'all don't understand. That is a very time-consuming thing. I don't want no family. I don't want to deal with that. No, nigga, maybe you just ain't at that level, bro. Well, a woman was talking to me. So wait a second. A woman's talking to you, but you online for a few hours talking to a bunch of men. Nigga, stop. Because most men, when they are actually engaged with a woman, they kind of start pulling away from their friends and start dealing with just that woman. It's called the preliminary cycle. I know I'm talking to y'all about some adult shit that I talked to my nephew about, but I'm trying to understand. A lot of y'all are a bunch of man children. Well, BMT, what about the women? Listen, I don't give a fuck about no hoes out there that are trying to search for the golden dick. Let them stay out there and suffer, man. Let them stay out there and suffer, man. Whether y'all looking for trailer park chicks, suburban chicks, city girl chicks, country chicks, after a while, pussy is pussy. Don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Well, the mindset is different. How? It's a woman. You a man. Depend on where you go. That's what you're going to deal with. Everything ain't the same. And guess what? All keys don't open every goddamn lock. Don't believe this bullshit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to let you know right now, man. Some of y'all not built. Some of y'all just not built for your environment. You might want to go to a more slower environment. While some of y'all are very mature. Y'all can handle it. Y'all can handle the condition. Y'all can handle what's being dealt out and said. Y'all not making excuses. Y'all understand, like, you know what? Hey, man, I ain't got no time for the bullshit. It's sad, but some people want their hands to be held. I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of dudes, you know why they stay out? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. But BMT ain't gonna. I'm not gonna shit you, man. When you've been working at the clubs, when you've been working at a lot of the stuff, y'all know I could pull up the footage. I could pull up the footage. See, that's the thing about different about me. See, a lot of niggas talk about the life of the streets or the clubs and all that shit. Y'all forget, I actually go out there. I'm actually flourishing. My resume stands. I don't have to think about what the women are talking about. All this game and all this other shit, that's fine. But it don't mean, listen, you can be the best goddamn Call of Duty Halo player until you get your ass to the actual evil tournament and niggas washing your ass. You can think you're the baddest broad until you actually get out there to around some other females and you find, oh shit, there ain't nothing special about me. Damn, I thought I was that chick. Shit. And I've had some pretty beautiful women come up to me. Excuse me. Yes, ma'am. How can I help you? Ain't you gonna do no. You coming off disrespectful. If I was gonna open the door for you, I would have done it. See, a man would have done, first of all, a man would have. But guess what? I didn't see you as that type of woman. You don't respect yourselves, so guess what? I don't need to respect you like that. I don't respect no woman coming up to me blowing smoke around me. Get the fuck away from me. See, I don't mind telling people that. PFT, you want to tell that to no woman? I say, I don't got no problem. Keyword, it has to be, first of all, it has to be my woman for me to actually give a flying fuck, to actually give her that type of credential of respect. I'm not rude. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of videos of dudes going around doing a lot of that weird incel shit where they're just blatantly going around disrespecting women, but they got some type of vitriol. Like literally, there's this weirdo dude going around, and I gotta show y'all the video. The dude's going around telling women to suck his cock and shit. Telling women to suck his cock and say all kind of shit. And he'll spray pepper spray at them and stuff. Like, I'm like, dude, for what reason, man? Like, a lot of these weirdo misbegotten children of anarchy are starting to come out, man. A lot of these psychotic dudes, they're starting to feel a little bit too horny on the internet, and now they want to start coming out. Now, I would honestly tell you, are the black dudes that bad? No, y'all not as bad as your white counterpart. I'm gonna be honest. The black boys, y'all not that bad. I get it. Y'all just talking about tricking. Y'all not that dangerous. Y'all are not that dangerous. I mean, don't get me wrong. Y'all are very unsexually disciplined. That I will not take that from black boys. But the white boys, they going out there on some vitriol shit. Like them motherfuckers are on some kind of I don't know what the fuck going on with them, but shit. Watch out. Like, listen, man. Y'all better pray the world does not collapse because them white incel crazy ass motherfuckers, they are going to be the ones that you better. They're not there to save the world. I'm just telling you right now, bro. They're not here to save the world. Like, you got to worry about the motherfuckers that's waiting for the world to be fucked up. I don't trust that motherfucker. No, dude. No. I know we got some evil people in the world, but those type of people you really need to worry about. Worry about the people that want society to collapse. You don't even need to try to question with them. This ain't need to be no shit where we need to try to figure out how to work with them. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just kill them. I would just kill them. I would not try to figure them out. I would not. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all don't leave it up to me. Any type of dude that wants like the feeling of society, wants people to suffer and shit. Fuck that dude. No. That motherfucker already told you his plans, bro. He here for hell on earth, bro. He said, I can't win. I can't win when guess what? Competition is competition. I gotta wait till everybody's fucked up. Like that's the motherfucker. If you need water, that motherfucker is gonna piss in your water, bro. That nigga wants you dead, bro. I'm telling y'all, I done been around the world, bro. I've seen these shit play out. Y'all got a lot of motherfuckers that got a lot of self hatred, vitriol. And a lot of, listen, some of y'all men need to let that shit go. You hear me? Y'all need to let that shit go, man. This is me being respectful and actually trying to tell y'all, let it go, man. Don't let that shit stop you from living a prosperous life. You work hard, you get your money up, you go on a nice vacation, go on a cruise. Talk to a nice young lady, man. Stop worrying about what these motherfuckers gotta say, man. Like, if y'all just literally just get yourself a nice haircut, you know what I'm saying? Save your money up. I'm telling y'all, listen, bro. I'm telling y'all what I did. I made sure I cleaned myself up. I started putting myself around some positive feedback. I mentally, spiritually, and psychologically got myself back in the right mindset. I had my little monk mode where, I said, I need to focus on saving my money. I get it. Yeah, BMT, you went to the military. Yeah, I did. I wanted the health benefits. I wanted some stuff that were tangible. But before then, I already was working 2 jobs. I want to know what do some of y'all men want? Don't say, well, I want a traditional woman. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Black YouTube gets wins without prizes or reward? I guess. I guess. I don't know what black and that's the thing about it, you know, like outside of this space, like what do y'all have? Do y'all want people sitting at y'all table when y'all eat? Have you ever had that? Have you ever had it where you sat at a table and there are people at your table that actually genuinely actually loved you? They actually loved you, liked you, just like acknowledging that you are alive. Huh? You know, that used to be a thing that used to be an issue. That used to be an issue, man. I'm saying that, when I used to be there playing my video games, eating my ramen noodle, watching my anime or my porn at night when it was just me, and I was like, damn, dude, like, there gotta be some more motherfucker shit. Some dudes like, well, shit, I don't know about that. I'll be out there getting bitches. That's cool. But I would watch that. I'd be watching that shit even now, man. Like, dudes just going out there, just spending money. They don't want to go home because they know they don't want to go home to an empty house. They don't want to go back to their parents' house or their roommates and shit. They like staying out around. You know why they like staying out? Because it keeps their mind preoccupied. It's very interesting. You start saying and you start wondering, man, like, is society keeping these people from developing, or is it something that they're afraid to develop on their own? You know what I'm saying? You know, and I ask genuinely, man. BT, I think you're trying to fill the role of daddy with other men's approval. Oh, fuck no. I can't, man. I can't, man. No. No. I'm not. I'm actually not. I shit, no. I listen, all minds that I raised and rearing, y'all a lot of dudes can't actually deal with what I'm talking about or how I think. They can't. They I'm telling you right now, the way I think right now, no. I'm actually not you, the guys you're talking. Oh yeah, yeah, no, they think I talk down on them. They think I talk down on them. They think I talk down on them. I hear what they say about me. They tell me that I hate black men. I hate black people. I'm like, well, shit. I said, well, I don't know what the fuck. What do y'all be doing? What honestly can y'all tell me? YouTube, Black YouTube, Manosphere, whatever kind of nigga shit y'all got going on these days. What do y'all have that is honestly thrusting y'all forward? Y'all got bullets. Y'all know how to fix a tractor. Y'all know how to work the land. Y'all got any political agency? Y'all got any people that are with law? I ain't talking about none of this YouTube lawyer shit. Nah, fuck that. I'm talking about some actual legal agency behind you. I'm watching a good portion of y'all motherfuckers get sick and dying and shit. Going there and get and see that's the thing about that I'm noticing. A lot of these men that are getting old or sickly, and they're not that very old. What your dude Kevin Samuels, that nigga didn't. That nigga wasn't even old. That nigga died. If he had a good fucking woman, a good woman would have took his ass to the goddamn doctor and had him getting looked at. See, here's the thing about watch this. Let me show y'all. Let me show you. Let me show you. See, BMT, I told y'all, I'm on my shit. Let me show you. Let me show you this shit, man. Let me show you. Let me make sure I cover that up. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right here. This is all my. This right here. This is my paperwork, right? For this is my paperwork for blood. So I go get my blood looked at. I get all my shit looked at. I go to the doctor. I make sure I keep track of my health. I don't know about y'all motherfuckers. Fuck that shit. Just drink some water, pray, echinacea tea and all that shit. Fuck that. No, no, I no. That's that. We all know. We all know one thing. Black men, y'all motherfuckers die for like less than nothing. I swear, if I could have done things back in time, I would have started an insurance company and had it set up for that way. Hey, bro, it ain't no secret. See, there you go. You want black men to die? No, bro. Listen. Y'all like this? Y'all listen, bro. You ain't hear them song "Die Nigga Die"? Shit, motherfucking rappers be saying that shit easily. I grew up with motherfuckers were just dropping. I said, God damn. Y'all just want to fuck around and not wrap it up and shit. You don't know what that girl got between her legs, man. You get some shit, your ass dead. You already know a lot of goddamn shit be going on out there, man. Man, y'all gotta understand, man. telling you right now, man, there's a lot of shit already set afoot, man. Y'all fine with just mediocre or just getting by. Thank you. Y'all fine with just getting by, man. I can't do that, man. Y'all can't just be fine with just. There's got to be something better, man. Y'all men shouldn't be complacent, man. No man should ever be complacent. Every day, I always try to figure out how can I outdo myself. Every day, I always try to figure out did I put forth 100%, and if that was only at 100%, how can I go past my limitations? You gotta understand, man. And I'm talking to y'all on some real man shit, bro. You can build a house, but you gotta keep up the house. You can have a business, but what you do to keep that business afloat, you should always want to beat your quota. See, y'all men ain't talking like this. Y'all, you know, your men, your Sams that y'all listening to, they're not telling you to think like this. You know why? Because they never been. There you go. Never been in this type of. They never been trained like that. They're telling y'all why to be angry in that way y'all should go do or who y'all should be angry and fight and shit. But they're not telling y'all how to actually manage and live. There's a lot of critique. Here's the thing about a good coach. A good coach is very critical. If you ever had a coach or mentor, they're very critical. They'll critique you, but they'll also tell you what you need to do to build up your weaknesses. And they'll start working that. Okay, your left is weak, so we're gonna have to work on your left side. So, ain't no needing you using your right no more. We're gonna have to start strengthening your left. Guess what? Your layup with your right side sucks. Guess what? Hey, hey, you're gonna be doing 100 layups. You're gonna get used to going to that right. Y'all worried about, well, guess what? Well, we got to get over this or that. And I get it. And I'm telling y'all, you're going to have to, man, because guess what? Everybody knows how to expose your triggers. Everybody, man. That's why y'all come here for a safe space. That's why y'all go to y'all panels. That's why y'all cover yourselves up on certain shit. Y'all want to go places where y'all feel comfortable. What's going on, KS? What's up, man?
Hey, he's good to see you. What got you what got you spitting out all these gems this late?
I think, like I said, man, I gotta divest from all these motherfuckers, man. I gotta divest from a lot of these motherfuckers, man.
Well, you
Like,
already did that. You was ahead of the curve on that like last year.
yeah, I was, but
You was like, look, leave me out of all that manosphere mess and shit.
and the thing about it is, I get told that all I do is bash the space. I was like, well, shit, my content done drastically changed.
Yeah, but even like, even without that, someone who's really like looking out, they just how you were saying, like a mentor, they're gonna tell you stuff that you don't want to hear and stuff that you might want to hear. Like they'll throw in a little compliment, but they'll be like, look, you need to get your shit together. You need to do this. You need to do that. You need to stop doing this. I was in a similar situation. Like I had some friends that I've been friends with. You know them friends you've been with cool with since like high school, middle school, whatever. But I was like, look, all y'all do is get high as shit and smoke your entire paycheck. Right. And I'm like, the more I hang out with y'all, I'm realizing all I'm doing is sitting up with y'all, playing the game. Nothing wrong with playing the game, but like all we do is just get high as fuck and play the game, or get drunk and play the game. And I'm like, it's more to life than that. Like, I'm not gonna have nothing if that's all I do with my money. So I had to, like, stop hanging out with them as much.
Right. And it listen, man. I don't mind sometimes. Listen, man, like I don't mind having certain conversations. I don't mind having certain dialogue. But then it starts going into like the bitching factor, man. And that shit is such a fucking buzzkill, man. Like, I shit you not, man. It's like, okay, man, I get it. Like, shit's fucked up. Now, what the fuck else, man? Like, it's like the bitch Olympics is like somebody just hits a or like you remember like Kill Bill, where like whenever fucking the bride starts healing, like Beatrice starts hearing some like something happens, she's like, and I'm like, come on, nigga, like snap out of it, bro. Like, come on, man, take your pills, man. Like, it's not that bad, bro. Like, listen, bro. Like,
but it's a weakness. It's a weakness element to it, because you don't see Chinese men, you don't see, Indian men, you don't see Arabic men get on, YouTube and just talk about these women all day long. They don't. People really wake up every day just to do that. It's like, how many times can you say you don't like women from your own group?
I don't get the fetish circle jerks, man. Like, I don't get it no more, man. Like, okay, I get it. You don't like them bitches. Well, it's not that we don't like them. We want a relationship with them. Well, hold up, bro. I can't tell with the way you're talking, man. Right. Like, shit. Like, you can't say you want to relate. What the fuck? Who wants a relationship with someone that that you think is stupid?
Yeah, or wanting traditional, but you ain't traditional yourself.
What? I'm not sure if you got to listen to my parents. My parents, I talked to them yesterday.
I heard you talk to your dad. That was really nice.
And I talked, and like I said, man, and I was talking to them, and they were like, Dad, the men said the women are traditional, and my dad made a comment. He said, well, shit, what make them traditional? Ain't they come from the same women? So how they traditional? You get that's like what made you different than them? These modern women are different. So are you. You're a modern man. Congratulations. We're modern men.
Right.
We're in modern times. Are me and you the only ones that figured that shit out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And it's good to hear from you, Chaos. I mean, Chaos. I know. It's been a while since me and you actually talked and broke bread.
Yeah. I took a break from like YouTube in general for a good bit, get myself back on, back on track.
Don't get too caught up in this shit, bro. Like, it's no end. It's no end to the fuck. It's like, because see, after a while, I remember you used to ask, well, what are y'all doing about it? I could tell y'all to go to work, get a job. If y'all want to know how to get a job, if y'all come out here to South Carolina, I could try to help you. I can help y'all get a job. I can promise y'all, you give me a week, I can meet up with y'all. I will drive y'all ass around for at least 2 hours to help y'all get a job. I know some places I can tap y'all into. See, that's at least giving you a head start. It may not be the best job, but it'll put some coin in your pocket. And there's nothing wrong with being humble.
Yeah.
You know?
That's another thing, too. because I remember I shared this with you, but my first full-time job was working as a janitor at the hospital,
Okay.
and it paid pretty decent because it was night shift. They had the whole shift differential, and people be asking me, "Oh, I see that you finally got your own." I had a little 1-bedroom apartment. Oh, you got your own place and da 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 da. I'm trying to get like you, and I'm like, well, I'm just working a regular full-time job like anybody else. Oh, what you doing? Is your job hiring? Yeah. Oh, what is it? I'm working as a janitor. I'm cleaning up rooms and shit like that. The hospital. Oh, well, I don't know if I can do. And I'm sitting here like, bro,
And
like you
actually,
don't.
that's bad. Like, believe it or not, the janitorial, like cleanup. That was actually my brother and sister. They actually had a side job helping their friend who was a janitor
Mhm.
for a middle school. They would clean up the classrooms.
Gotcha.
It was good money. Shit, they even broke me off $5.
Well, and that was my thing is like in this hospital, so I had like decent benefits and stuff. But
Mm.
these are people that they're sitting there like, oh, I can't do this and can't. And I'm just like, if you don't have a full-time job, you don't have much like money and shit to be turning down shit, but it's a pride thing. Oh, I can't, I'm too good for. One of my teachers said to me, or mentors said to me basically like, and that was back when I was 19. You're like, nothing is beneath you. Like, and that shit hurt. that shit hurt. He was like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. At this point, like, you don't have like a work history. You don't have, you don't come from money. Like, you don't come from stability. None of that shit. Like, nothing is beneath you. If you need to get you in the door, if this is the job you need to do, if it's McDonald's, if it's this, then get in the door that way, and then you'll get to where you're going, type shit.
Mhm.
So, but yeah,
Believe it or not, and that is true. What you're saying, war ready mindset. Um, they have it now where I know some people who have companies doing janitorial cleanup, cleaning banks, cleaning car dealerships. Who you think is buffing them floors cleaning that stuff? It ain't the employees.
mm,
It ain't the employees. No, they might do a little clean up their desk, but actually there's somebody that comes there every night. Hello, I did that. My friend has a business. They do cleanup at nighttime. And also they do a COVID cleaning where they do bleach and spraying. And their checks are nice.
yeah,
Their
I
checks
mean,
are nice. So, but you understand,
yeah,
they got to work just about every day. Just like when them places are open up work, they work every day. And I always tell a lot of these dudes, like, listen, man, you want the things in life, you want to. One dude said, I deserve a fine woman. I deserve all the nice shit, but they don't see me for who I can be. What would you say to that, Chaos? What would you say to that?
well, hmm, I'd just say be real. Because you gotta ask yourself, okay, in the other if you was the person on the other end, would you date yourself?
Mm,
Most of the time it'd be no. And
yeah.
then just work that person just gotta work on themselves because like people always say, beauty and all that fades. So like, just like you don't look the same as you look 10 years ago, you might not look the same a year from now. So if that's what your, whole purpose you feel like is just to get the finest chick you can find, then
Mm.
you're gonna have to make money. So
I don't think people get that, man. I really don't think. Like, I'm hearing all these dudes talking about they pulling all these dimes, they're pulling all these baddies, they're pulling all these bad bitches and shit. They get tens and eights and shit. And I'm like, nigga, I see these broads at the club, bro. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, if I recorded, like, a lot of these people go to those places to get away from their fucking issues, bro. That girl got 99 problems, bro. I promise you that. Hell, a lot of these women nowadays are not trying to have children. They think that it's too that's either too hard to deal with. A lot of
Yeah,
these,
they don't want
yeah,
to be tied to someone,
yeah,
or they don't want to be tied to a man that.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're in different times. Now I get some of y'all men, y'all want to talk about a traditional family, and Cass, you brought up a damn good point. Would you want to fuck with yourself right now in the predicament that you in? Now I'm not gonna lie. When I was starting up a family, listen, y'all, I was in a broke bum ass position. I was, I was just now. I was renting out a room at my mom for my mom. Renting out a room. I had one vehicle. Hell, the goddamn vehicle didn't have a damn a dashboard.
Mm.
I was coming up. I just now was getting my checks together with the military. You know what the girl told me?
What's that?
Joe, I'm pregnant. Now I should have known what the fuck I was doing because guess what? I know I didn't pull out. I know I didn't. I know I was not thinking about that shit. I was just happy. Guess what? I was indulgent. I had a nice gal. My money was right, and I got cocky.
Mm.
Now I lived in South Carolina. She lived in Florida. I could have said, "Fuck that. You deal with it." No, no. I had to bust my ass even harder. Some of y'all guys, y'all just, I think some, I'm gonna tell you right now, Kat, I think a lot of motherfuckers are running from their shit, bro. And God, I think a lot of men, just like these women, are running from their fucking problems. And they're coming online thinking that somebody is going to wipe their debt of life clean.
Yeah. And it must make them, I don't know, they get some kind of pleasure or like feel good out of, oh, okay, I found this echo chamber of people that's gonna, do this, this and that, or say, or bash whatever group they want to bash, and yeah, it's a weird thing. I'm like, I haven't seen this many people not be able to like stand on their own 2 feet. You know, that was my thing too. Like I just people's approval. I always had goals. I was like, I know what it's like to grow up unstable, bouncing around this and that. So when I get in the future, I'm not all the way there yet, but when I get there, I'm gonna be at least stable. I'm gonna have my own shit. And I remember when I had my car. It was my first car is an old Saturn Saturn Aura. It was old, had like over 200,000 miles on it. And I remember I had, a friend of mine, he was like, yeah, I bought it with like 200 and some thousand miles on it. That shit lasted me till like 300,000. But I had a friend that was like, oh, is that the car that you wanted? And I was like, it's the car that I could afford. And that's the problem is like, there's this thing is in our culture a little bit to like pose like, oh,
Right.
look what I pulled up in, knowing damn well you can't afford this shit. I had a really close friend to be Ty, had the brand new Nissan Maxima. It was like not limited edition, but it had like a specific build to it. And they lost that car. Ty and his fiance, they lost that car within like 6 months. They couldn't keep with the payments. I was looking at them like, how you gonna force a $690 payment a month and rent and insurance? And sure enough, that car was gone.
Take that shit back.
Yeah. Now they driving around like an old '03 Altima. But it's like if y'all would have just had the '03 Altima from the
Yeah.
jump, y'all could have saved up and then eventually got that Nissan and paid and whatchamacallit, been able to afford the shit.
Man, I went and got me a Kia Sorento Jeep. Best thing, like, but I used to always buy like street sports cars,
Mm.
like a Nissan. Like my first, So I used to drive. My first car was an Oldsmobile, Pontiac Oldsmobile. Before then, I had a Nissan NX.
Okay.
Now, reason why I used to get those kind of cars, people, um, my dad told me, the older the car, the lower the insurance.
Mm.
The older the car, ladies and gentlemen, the lower the insurance. And a car 10 years old, oh, that insurance is low as fuck. That car, that insurance is low as fuck. Y'all don't believe me? Look it up. Look it up. The older the car is, now if you got one of them high speed cars, like I see a lot of y'all motherfuckers getting them Mustangs, Challengers, all that shit. Okay, cool. You got the insurance money, pay it. I was listening to a dude tell us on PlayStation. We were playing Destiny. He was like, "Yeah, I got me a 2021. I think he had a doggone Mustang. Lived in Alabama, and he said his credit score was 730. His payments for his Mustang are like $420, and I'm
Mm.
like, ooh, fuck. And that didn't even include his fucking goddamn insurance. But the other guy, the younger guys were like, oh man, cool. Shit, you're living. And I'm like, I'm the older guy. I'm like, fuck, hell no, nigga. Need to know. Like, nigga, you can't eat that car, nigga. Like, fuck no. Like, and it was bad about y'all get that car gonna depreciate. Versus, I'd rather see y'all boys drive up in a goddamn. Let me tell y'all some good cars. A Kia, a Honda. Y'all get the Honda, the
Yeah,
Mazda,
Kias, Hondas, Nissan,
Nissan.
Japan. They be making some good ass cars.
Compared to y'all, boy. I don't know what they were thinking when they made them cars, boy, but 200,000 ain't shit to them motherfuckers, bro.
Fuck
Them
yeah.
Saturns and shit, them cars will drive to the end of the pop. Listen, bro, I'm getting one of those cars when the end of the world come, bro. I swear to drive through anything, bro. Then you can easily go get the parts to fix it.
Yeah.
All that other shit, oil change. You gotta just make sure you have good tires. You good.
Bro, every Honda Civic, they be fucking 300, 350, 325,000 miles. So like I ain't never heard nobody be like, oh, my Honda Civic died on me.
They don't. They don't, man. They're easy to keep up cars, man. And see, sometimes y'all gotta ask yourself, are y'all trying to keep up with the Joneses, or are you trying to keep up with just how me and KS are saying, keep up with yourself?
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Because at the end of the day, you want to make sure, like I'm hearing the dude saying, well, damn, man, like I gotta make $20 last for like a whole week. And I got like he was cracking dope, but he was calling his sister in the background, actually, cause she cash app him $80 for food. And I was like, but you could brag you got a new car,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't got no food in your fridge. You don't got no food in your fridge. And I asked my son, I said, son, is he all? He said, yeah. He, you know what I'm saying? He be asking people when he be streaming to donate money. I said because he ain't got no, all his money go towards his shit. And I know people say, well, if he worked, and I said no. I said, listen, that's not society's fault. He made a personal decision to get something above his means.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I have a coworker who she called me like bro or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she was living her one crib, it was like rent was like 600 a month. Utilities, everything combined, it came out to around like 700. So she decides she gets a job at the post office, which the post office pay well. She get her job at the post office. Then she's looking up like townhomes and shit. She moving to some place that costs $1,300 a month.
Mm.
Now she keep trying to borrow money, and I'm like, no, like, why
No.
would you move into a place that double what you was paying before?
Right.
Just because you liked it. Like, oh, I like it. I like what? Like, I don't get it.
You gotta understand, man. Like, and that's the thing about it, man. Like, I'm watching a lot of these people on social media and YouTube. Y'all gotta watch out for a lot of these shows where we showing a lot of these people running around, showcasing whatever lifestyle and shit. Listen, y'all, those are called rentals. Those are called, they just trying to show you to buy into that of the hustle.
Yeah.
You know how I know a lot of this shit is fake as fuck? COVID, motherfucker. COVID.
Yes,
A lot
sir.
of motherfuckers were begging, scratching. Like they said in the Bible, the gnashing and moaning of teeth. Men and women were literally begging this country to open up. You know why? Because they found oh shit. I can't afford this shit. I can't keep this shit up. I can't do. Listen, man.
Yo,
Now I'm
BMT,
telling you. Yeah.
you notice how after COVID, people stopped shaming people for unemployment. People stopped shaming people that was getting food stamps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We started seeing I started seeing a lot of frailties start showing. A lot of people started taking off their bandages. Y'all motherfuckers think, oh man, that debt forgiveness shit. Listen, man, let me tell you right now about that college shit. You know, my motherfuckers speaking about that college shit. First off, I'm gonna tell you right now. We already can understand. Listen, I ain't got a problem with people going to college. I'm gonna tell you right now. Them interest rates. See, they y'all gotta go look up that shit about the college and some of that schemes and some of them paybacks, them loans and all that shit. A lot of that stuff was made that some people can never pay it back. A lot of that shit, them IRS, they oh, listen, bro. Some of this shit is out of pocket and unreal, bro. And I'm watching a lot of these people, man, get screwed over, man. These motherfuckers, man, like $10,000. I'm gonna tell you right now, some people that $10,000 probably helped out a lot.
Yeah.
Y'all can hate as much as y'all want. I'm not hating on nobody getting that kind of just at least getting $10,000. You know why? But now they can actually focus on doing other shit with their life. Y'all worry about the wrong type of shit, bro. Y'all really are, bro. Motherfuckers barely can. I'm telling you, don't worry. Y'all gonna really start seeing. Y'all better hope we don't get hit by another natural disaster, which I think we got another one coming this year.
Oh yeah,
Really
we already got the natural disaster. What you call it? Half of the country is about to be out of water. 40
Oh yeah, I
million.
forgot that. Yeah. My bad.
Well,
We got a
you
water
talking
drought.
about at Los Angeles County to Las Vegas and Lake Mead.
It's 40 million people. That region that depends off of that reservoir and that lake.
Yeah, from
I
Lake
don't know the
Mead.
fuck they going, but yeah. Best of luck to y'all, my niggas. I'm telling y'all right now, there's gonna be some niggas out there sucking dick and taking it to try to survive, bro. Y'all.
Some of these niggas in the space act like they want to do that shit, to be honest.
Bro, you're gonna do whatever you gotta do to survive, bro. You wanna do what you wanna do to survive, bro. I'm telling you, we're not too far. And y'all think BNT's fucked up? We're not too far from hitting second world level. Y'all think, oh hell no, BNT, not America. What are you talking about, bro? Anybody can hit. Listen, anybody can fall from grace.
Mm-hmm.
It just takes the right climate.
Yeah, I think that's why Biden ran to do the student loan thing, because it'll get people to spend. You know, this country's basically
But the
ran off
problem
spending.
is, the problem is that's going to boost up inflation. But at this point, who gives a fuck?
Who get that exactly? Real deal, exactly. Who gives a fuck? Like, that debt is not getting paid back. So at this point, it's basically like, if you ain't gonna come collect, then we just gonna do whatever the fuck we want to do.
But 10,000 to 20,000 really didn't do anything. A lot of people is giving them flack and saying if you don't clear the debt, clear all of the debt. Then you have the other side of the argument saying, is this constitutional, unconstitutional? And I'm just thinking, thank God I had an apprenticeship where I didn't have to do that student loan debt.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like I was, my mentor told me, look, get in the door. So I got into a hospital as a janitor. Then they was offering CPR classes for free. So I went and I took the CPR class.
Nice.
Then I got I left that job because I had to get a job that was closer because I was commuting and it was, it was like, I was young, so I was like, I ain't, whatever, I get something closer to me. Work doing patient transport, and then they put me through EMT school. So then I've been doing that. But then I also did, I worked at nurse home for a little bit, bounced around. But so I'm certified as EMT. So and I'm with you on that, basically, is my point. Once you get you a good skill that don't cost that much, you'll be set.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, you know what, BMT, how's South Carolina treating you, man? Has there been a mass migration?
Yes.
And I've been looking at the data, and they saying Greenville and Columbia has the most migration of New Yorkers and California people.
And see, that's the thing about it is, I'm not even worried about the immigrants no more, man. I'm worried about these motherfuckers from the north and the goddamn West Coast over here, man. They're fucking up our economy. They're fucking up.
You about to see me down there too.
Cause they throw everything off because they bid up the prices of the homes by 40% plus.
So I'm seeing a dude do a commercial about, hey man, right now the housing market is booming. It's amazing. You should get into it and all that stuff. And I'm like, bro, the fuck you saying, nigga? Bro, imagine yourself, Kaz or Real Deal, y'all talking about, hey man, hey man, y'all trying to find homes. Now every time you try to find a home, it took me 2 fucking years to find a home. Every time I was looking at a home, some motherfucker would just out of nowhere get the shit. I'm seeing out of state plates. Now, see, here's the thing about it. I started seeing these motherfuckers during COVID. I started seeing out of state plates. New Jersey, New York, Rhode Island, Massachusetts. I said, what the fuck? Now I'm seeing niggas. Now naturally, let me tell you what. Let me tell you where niggas go when they want to leave the South. Texas, Georgia. They I don't know if they go to California because that's too. They're not gonna go there because that's too big of a wealth gap for them. They're not gonna go there. They'll go someplace where they can recreate themselves. Atlanta, that's every nigga but see, y'all that shit gonna get shut down for them because I'm gonna be honest, they're gentrifying the fuck out of goddamn Atlanta, and it ain't gonna be affordable for lower class and just people trying to get into middle class. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be pushed out. So I'm just trying to let y'all know. So this shit about I can live the meager squabble lifestyle. Nope. I promise y'all, the same motherfuckers y'all were looking down on, y'all gonna probably be trying to hit up goddamn Bertha, Becky, Maria, whoever the fuck y'all got problem with.
But BMT, what are the Passport Bros gonna do with a global recession, homie? Around the corner.
See, now let's see. Y'all don't want.
Can we talk Passport Bro economics for a quick second? Because these niggas talk about crypto, and crypto has been sideways.
Listen, bro, it's the economy going to shit. Who the fuck gives a shit about crypto right now, my nigga? Right now, these banks are trying to figure out, oh shit, with this debt thing happening, this debt, these banks are right now oh shit. You telling me I can't collect from this motherfucker no more? Dude, that's the worst thing you can hear. It's like us playing Monopoly
and all your hotels, you lose all your hotels. Motherfucker, you gonna be shitting. You're gonna be shitting. These passport guys, I'm telling you right now, bro. But the world right now is hitting the lick, and we got a whole nother strand of shit about to happen. We got a whole nother strand. When these countries start closing their borders, which they are doing, these countries are closing their fucking borders. So y'all need to go watch the actual world, not no CNN, not no Fox. Go watch their news, bro. They're not playing around shit, bro. Russia already done said that they're already starting to deploy for the Cold War. Shout out to Nick Taylor. Listen, China's not playing. Russia's not playing. Them world powers ain't playing over there, bro. I don't know where the fuck y'all going, bro. Y'all ain't going there to go play Power Rangers. So y'all might say y'all going to fucking goddamn Mexico, and guess what? Goddamn it, only for so long they Mexico South America is going through they're going through a terraforming. They got their first diplomatic leader. I don't know what the fuck about to happen down there.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all motherfuckers don't think y'all gonna be going down there to conquer.
Then we ain't even hit hurricane season about to kick up like next month.
Oh, you know what? It is gonna be picking up. Shit, I gotta go hurry and go get me my new grill. I do need to go get my grill. See, that's the thing about it, y'all. And y'all got to see. That's the thing about it. Look up. I'm telling you right now. That's what I said, man. The passport shit. You can travel. Y'all can. I'm not gonna stop y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't think the DR is fully recovered from that last hurricane. Remember that hurricane y'all remember that hurricane that hit them?
Mm-hmm.
And it flooded them out? And they were like, oh shit. Like Trump, we need fucking supplies, but they didn't want to work with Trump. But they were like, the people were like, nah, fuck that. Like, we need some kind of supplies. And then you had it where other groups, like, listen, man, I mean, y'all can go to these places. I don't know, but I'm finding out the euro's actually starting to catch up with the dollar. That's scary.
Well, a lot of that's them trying to recover from their mistake when it came to the little Russia-Ukraine situation. They have
You want to
expound.
expound more deeply on that, bro?
They have unlimited. Well, pretty much Biden said we are going to spend unlimited lines of credit to keep fighting Ukraine, but we've spent $100 billion, and the dollar so far has gotten strength when it came to the British pound, but the euro is catching up. So, with right now we have inflationary situation around actually September. Earliest of September, we're gonna have more interest rate hikes, and they're pretty much trying to pivot, man, because they're trying to figure out which way are we gonna go. Are we going to keep on, like I mentioned, the KS, keep pumping out more money? Because they're saying that they have I was watching WION, so this is like the Indian News Network, and they're saying that a lot of the defense secretary, that Lloyd Austin motherfucker, is saying that we're going to be here for a minute. So that could be 200 billion, 300 billion, 400 billion.
You know,
very
what do you think about that of the issue that's happening with Taiwan right in America and China? Because China is getting annoyed with
China got BRICS. So Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Egypt will be joining BRICS, and Argentina. So that's creating more geopolitical problems because Argentina, now Russia, is trying to get Brazil and Argentina. That's too close to our backyard. And, you know, BMT, you're very literate, extremely literate when it comes to geopolitics. So you know how that ramifications affect trade. So yeah, China is getting smarter, and Joe, man, like I know that people say they're all puppets, but this puppet ain't even running the play correctly. You talk about botched plans. It's to the point, do they even put anything on his desk anymore? But
Well, then you got to remember, like we, for the first time in history, we had a former whatchamacallit president get his crib raided with classified nuclear documents. Like for all we know, he could have been making deals behind
but the
our
thing
backs.
was, he redacted it before anything, and none of that shit even popped up. And doing the research, Dwight D. Eisenhower actually used some of the documents for his memoirs. All presidents use certain information when it comes to his memoirs. So the selling secrets, I'm not saying that it can't happen, but if it was the case, don't you think they would use that first? Now they're trying to get off of that topic deeply. So, when it comes to everything, man, really, Merrick Garland, he knew that if he fully indict Trump, I think that's going to be the start of where the rednecks going to create new chaos. Because me personally, I can care less if the man goes to jail or not. But if he goes to jail, then that just sets a terrible precedent where if DeSantis or Rand Paul gets in, then what do you think the fuck they're going to do? They're going to pardon their people, then rest your people.
Well, yeah. I hope he doesn't announce that he's going to run. Because I just think
he's going to run.
I think
the motherfucker's definitely going to run.
I think he just knows he's done. Like, Biden's like, yo, bro, I'm going to go out with a big bang, like shit. So I might as well kamikaze all my policies and shit.
That's what Putin's doing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, fuck it.
Putin's up there too.
I got left on this earth anyway, so I might as well kamikaze my shit.
That's what Putin's doing. Putin. I think he's in his 70s, and he's like, I want to conquer and restore Russia to the full empire it was before I die, and I will die the greatest, ruler, czar, whatever the fuck.
In KS, you want to hear another crazy twist that they actually went to Trump's house 6 months previous, and they didn't take the boxes in. Motherfucker just talking, doing small talk and shit like it's just a regular day. So, if it was so important, get the 15 boxes right now. Which 15 boxes is like a lot of fucking equipment, but if it was important, get the boxes now.
I read that they said he did have classified stuff from the first time. I don't know. I don't care what nobody says. That motherfucker was setting himself up to be a dictator. Like, I don't care what no one says. When you start firing entire cabinets of people and putting your family in positions, that's the shit that Castro did.
Well,
whether you like the motherfucker or not. Like, he was setting it up.
That shit is light compared to a lot of shit that Biden has. Because I've literally seen people lose their whole fucking livelihood over the mandates. People getting court-martialed.
You listen, man. Until you get to where you need to be. Until you get to where you need to be in life, sometimes you are going to have to turn a blind eye. But then you just start wanting to punch at people for no fucking reason. Why?
Because, dude, like, Brandon has pissed off people in my family when it came to mandates where they say, fuck. When they say democracy, lose democracy, they kind of laugh. Like, dude, and plus next year we're going to get rid of all gasoline cars. So I'm literally saying to the people, if you want California, just vote these fuckers in, and they'll make California for Georgia with Stacey Abrams. And watch when they're gonna try to get rid of all gasoline shit in Georgia, and fuck with those black men that's making good money at trucking.
Yeah, it honestly, it's like it's a mess. You have
California. We got AB5 where they saying owner operators nah.
I mean, you had people dying in Europe from heat because some of the fuckers was not used to heat. Like, 18,000 people died of heat-related illnesses.
Get a visor. I don't know. I'm used to 105 in my area, so I got
in Europe. They don't even have air conditioning units. Most of
that's the problem.
Yeah, because they're not. They usually just don't get temperatures where they need it. And so it's just a lot going on. I just think that it. I just think we're rolling with the punches. I don't think there's any clear cut like. I don't think there's any clear cut references. Even with because I think that was what BMT was kind of alluding to was countries are coming to becoming more nationalistic. You know, you've seen with the UK with Brexit, they're like they did Brexit, and here's like, oh shit, all these lower skilled workers ain't even from our country.
Man, Boris Johnson, that shit was all a front. Boris Johnson still gave everybody the same rainbow initiatives, green energy initiatives, still walked back on a lot of stuff, appointed the wrong people.
Man, he
A
was
lot
in
of
that
people from
position.
the UK that would say that the Brexit was supposed to be, I guess, their nationalist standpoint. They still have situations where China launders so much fucking money globally where they can't be too nationalist or populist or how can I say protectionist type policies when it comes to trade and domestic.
Well, that's the
So
thing. I think they see China, they see China, they see North Korea, they see Russia at these
well, hell,
places.
Trump even told Germany get off the fucking titty when it comes to fucking Russia when it comes to the oil. That was in 2019. That was
Yeah,
actually
but that's what I'm saying.
Davos
The
conversation.
UK sees all these countries as becoming nationalistic, and I don't think they want to be left out because, to the UK's defense, they do carry most of the weight, like the same way the US carries most of the weight in terms of defense for the world, and that is what 45 was talking about. That like we carry most of the weight when it comes to defense. We carry
Yeah, he
most of
wanted
the
the
weight when it
motherfucker to
comes
put
to
2% down. He wanted
yeah
everybody to put 2% down. That's when everybody started laughing, like, what the fuck is Travis talking about?
when it comes to foreign aid. You know, we are like the bulk of the foreign aid, like over 50 or 60%.
Yeah, motherfucker.
So
He just wanted to put 2% down, and they didn't. Nah.
So
They
the
didn't
UK basically is similar to that in the European Union. Like they're the top country in the European Union. So I don't know. I just think the economies are too merged for any country to
Well,
be.
I'm gonna be good. I got my recession plan ready. That's why me and BMT always was
Well, no,
focused
yeah.
on hedging.
Look,
It's
BMT
not
prepared for everything.
recessionary, just hedging.
BMT
Because
prepared for
me and
anything.
BMT, we had a COVID stream on real estate, on the land lots in hot areas. We was talking about office turning to lofts. BMT was talking about construction costs. We pretty much did it all when it comes to the real estate angle. You know, the stocks, I can, I got SPXS and SQQQ. Dow Jones went down 1,000 points, and that's a huge slash. But I made 10% just off of those two stocks. So, that's SQQQ, SPXS. Thank me later. But,
Yeah, but I'm talking from a
geopolitics.
country perspective. Like the economies,
Well,
too
they're
much.
gonna
It's too
turn the
much
faucet back
dependability.
on. KS, they're gonna turn the faucet back on. They're gonna let pain happen for 5-6 months, 2 quarters, and that's when they're gonna turn back. The same situation that they did in 08, 09. They let the pain hit. 09 start having a rebound. 2010, 2011. And that's how it made a good position for Obama in the 2012 election. So they
Well,
turned
and
the
then you have
faucet back on.
but that's the thing too. Then you have monkeypox. Like with the temperatures rising the way they are and making a more tropical environment, that's where viruses like to thrive. So COVID and
Even
monkeypox is just they are the friendly version of what we about to see. It's about to be some other shit. Probably West Nile. It's probably gonna be a fucking pandemic.
Well, I see more another variant of the COVID, but monkeypox, I don't see monkeypox being the big death knell. I think more people are going to have problems when it comes to situations of heart-related problems. More than anything, I think that's going to be a spike.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. But but these things like they're random. One person can have it and be dormant, and then they bring that shit somewhere else, and it spreads like wildfire. Because you got to think,
I
like,
don't.
how you got to think
Mm.
about monkeypox. Like, how did that shit get from West Africa? It's already been in West Africa all the way up to Europe and then to the United States.
Some white boy trying to fuck with some Bantu chick. I'm playing.
No, you're probably right.
I'm playing Yoruba. Yoruba be the thickest ones, but when it comes to shit like that, man,
Not a
man,
Khoisans in South Africa.
you my nigga though. But when it comes to shit like that, KS, I do have a situation where I'm more trying to get recessionary proof. The national situation that's happened, I think it's gonna be 6 months to a year of pain. But they're gonna have to cut that faucet back. That's why I agree with you on inflationary thing pumping up. Because they can't cut the shit to what 2% inflation when we were at 17 if we do the real numbers.
Well, from what I had saw, what was it last year? The and it is now that is
BMT
what I
went
will
to
say
sleep.
is scary. Yeah, he be doing that sometimes. What I will say is scary is the GDP and the debt is about to be even. Now I don't know what that was going to happen. That's what scares me. Our GDP and our debt, our national debt, is about to be even.
See, Trump had good ideas, but the thing was never practical. Like refinancing the debt, I don't even think that's even practical. Refinancing the student loan debt, maybe that's pleasable, but if we refinance the debt and cut interest rates, man. But if it matches like that, they're gonna have to extend more credit because they can't let it be that close. Not a margin, not a margin at least. But really, the supply chain thing is just gonna fuck us up forever. It seemed like,
Bruh, it sucks now. Like, and that's the thing. Any people who've kept their job have to work harder now because you're pulling the weight of all the people that don't work.
oh yeah, because I'm starting to look at how important the supply chain is just off of dispatching trucks. Where you got hopefully they're saying tomorrow that a lot of the containers is coming on dock from China. So hopefully that can open up where
That's what you do. That's dope.
Yeah, that profitable money. KSI definitely recommend that. Recommend that. But
well, right now I'm working as an EMT, so I work for a private company. We mostly do just patient transporting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. But like I was saying,
but the healthcare system shit's on its last two legs.
Well, I don't think so. I think the healthcare system is going to get more private and public funding. They're saying
No. But that's the thing. It's not It's not wages that's the issue for healthcare. It's people.
Manpower and labor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like right now, it's hospitals near me. They offering nurses $15,000. When have you ever heard of any job saying, "Oh, we got a $15,000," except for maybe trucking, we got a $15,000 sign-on bonus?
Well, shit. Even with trucking, they trying to gank you on the price because you have companies like Warner, as a trucking company, they was paying they people 30 cents per mile. That's peanuts. There's motherfuckers making $1.15 per mile.
Yeah, like it's weird because, and that's the thing too. It's weird because a lot of these people that left jobs, they actually are working. They just doing like side hustles like Uber and DoorDash and shit like that.
Well, when it comes to DoorDash, I guess it's based off how hard you hustle. Because I had my delivery chick, she said that she's going to Jamaica again. So
Damn.
I guess there's levels to it. So
yeah.
I don't know, man. Really, the service economy. That's what America is. This is the service economy.
Yeah, but I do think
provide all services.
Yeah, but I do think, and I was talking to BMT about it earlier, I think it is part of it is culture because, people don't look at, like, it's just weird. To me, it's just weird what jobs people turn their nose up at these days. Like trucking is a good ass fucking job. You get to drive all over the fucking country and shit, and people turn their nose up at that shit.
You see, and why I have my biases, how I have it is right when shit start getting good, we start fucking up and getting rid of all the fracking pipelines, and we're not even drilling, which me personally, they say, well, we can't do it because of the climate.
Mhm.
But if we stop, Russia, India, Brazil, they're gonna keep on smokestack economies. So going green means it's gonna be expensive as fuck for the average person. That's why I don't. Yeah, man. That's why it's very hard for me to see Dems getting something done in the midterm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like it's
Because that's the political thing. Because even though that I don't like to make things too political, I'm just not emotional. But I'm not the far right wingers that's just gonna argue down some
no,
shit.
you keep it real. Yeah, just keep it real.
But homie, what is the Dems gonna do? They need to legalize weed. They need something. They need something to get the young voter on their side.
Yeah, like what you're saying, like that's the thing. It's fragile. Like you have to think if they phase out gas, all the people who put all their money into the one car that they could afford, now what? Are there going to be a buyback type shit? Are they going to
Not
be
the
able to
tax
swap the
credit.
engine out? Are they going to be able to swap the engine out, like replace gasoline engines with electric? Like they're going to be shit out of luck. It's crazy.
Nah, KS.
And it's always the upper middle class people that can afford the shit.
They're gonna give you a tax credit because I've made money under the administration and I've lost money just as quick. But I think I noticed that they're giving $7,500 tax credits for the EV cars, and they're trying to do a 2-phase tax deduction when it comes to solar panels.
But even still, them shits is like the cheapest electric car I seen was like 40,000.
Yeah.
I think it was Kia made it, I think.
Average base level American is making around 52 to 56,000 per year.
And that's usually, and I think that's household, right? Ain't that household income?
Yes. Well, no, well, actually,
or is that individual?
That's individual. That,
Okay.
Depending on region, it's lower, but the aggregate when it comes to like a thin line with millionaires separated.
Got you. Median, the median, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That's the level. And, black men income is around 46,000 per year. White men income 56. Asian income
72 probably.
That's 72. 72 6 figures. You got African incomes that are at 150, 120. At least the Nigerian population.
I know he's about to say that because all the doctors I know that's black, that they all Nigerian.
So, so really, to be honest, I'm just trying to be able to get myself more involved in commerce, digital sales.
Right. That's what I said. Like, I wish I knew how to invest.
Well, KS, if you put your email in the back chat, I'll give you every Google document that I ever created for my channel. So that's e-commerce, that's high ticket drop shipping. I got an iPhone supplier, from stocks, precious metals, commodities.
Hold up.
$5 labor. So I got all the links when it comes to your cheap labor that you can utilize. Because even when American jobs are being phased out or due to hire freeze, layoffs, or just straight cut people off, they're going to transition to global. So getting that global talent now, you can somewhat sidestep the corporate people. You got a longer term contract. Gotcha. You can provide a longer term contract to them. You can be able to $5 an hour. The lowest I've done was $3.75. Very motivated work. And people say, "Aren't you creating a problem?" But you're trying to transition your business to still keep going. Gotcha. I got you, email.
Yeah, but I personally do like I like what I do. you know. I mean,
You
not
know,
forever.
extra income doesn't hurt. Extra
Oh
income
no,
doesn't hurt.
yeah. But I'm passionate about like healthcare and like help people and shit like that. But like, I definitely don't want to do what I do now forever. I want to branch out and do other type shit, like maybe a clinic or something like that. But no, yeah, I definitely feel you, and it's just no, I just know I was prepared for the whole COVID situation, and it's
You know,
crazy too because I feel like if COVID was, if it's just interesting, like how would society look if we did treat it like it was the flu? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Really, it depends on your mind frame, man. It depends on your experience with it. Like me, I only had mild experiences, so I was kind of acting like Iron Man, not really paying attention, not putting my mask on, not putting it properly, tripping about the mask, calling the face diaper. But really now, I think the elders should be able to wear their situation. But me, I don't know, man. I've isolated like I needed to, but wearing the mask inside the house with 5 other family members, for Thanksgiving, that don't make sense.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy. You had
The policy is very hard any fucking way due to the fact that one, I can literally walk across the street. Damn, I'm so fucking parched. Drink my water really quick. I can literally walk across the street and I don't know who walked past me. But if I go to the mailbox, what am I supposed to wear the mask walking outside as well?
I wanted to go back to, because we can talk about that shit forever, but I want to go back to what you were saying about the 52,000. That's the thing too. That's depends on where you live is how far that goes.
Well, if
to
the
me
rent
that's
is
a
like
good.
$800 a month, it's stable.
Because to me that's it's a good income. You can do a lot with that, but depends on where you live and your expenses and all that shit too.
Brownie, what's going on? Brother Speaks, what's going on? Beatbox, what's going on? Listen, so let me address the chat. So shout out to anybody that's still listening
Yeah.
But if the rent is like 2 G's at the highest, that's like half the income right there. That's 24.
Mm-hmm.
The hedge funds don't make it any easier, which I'll give you the hedge fund buyers as well. But man, because the hedge funds, they bid up where they'll bid 15% off the top because they're looking at Zillow. So that's why I said Zillow also plays a trickery game when it comes to bidding up homes. People should get an appraiser because sometimes the appraiser.
Did you hear about that shit?
Huh?
Did you hear about that shit with the appraiser?
Well,
that black family that's suing.
Mm.
They had their house appraised, and then they had their friend who was a white dude pose as the owner of the house, and the appraiser appraised it $300,000 more than what he appraised it for the black family.
See, and that's a smart black family. They get a buffer. That's why I said, black people, if you feel that you're about to get fucked on a deal, use a buffer.
Now, I work with this dude. He told me his brother was in real estate. He quit. He said the shit's racist as fuck. He was like, real estate is racist as fuck. So he just ended up quitting. Like they will,
the positioning, because it would be steering, because you would have an Asian realtor in LA and he would not place you in the Asian neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
He would place you dead in El Barrio hood. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You gotta deal with Baby Joker and them and shit. So
right now, man.
A
lot of people gonna be hurting, man. A lot of people gonna be hurting. And I'm telling you,
I'm not gonna lie. This watching the way how it got last year, I had to make some tough decisions. I did.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen
Okay.
this year, huh?
Okay.
You know, and I'm just saying, man, like with the way how the economy's going, people being real, man. Why you think goddamn Elon Musk was like, yo, y'all niggas need to come back to work, bro? Fuck that. Y'all need to come back to work. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying, some people, maybe somebody doing better now, but shit's real, bro.
You know what I think that was? I think that was a loyalty test.
Ooh, go ahead.
I think that was you brought that up. I think that was a loyalty test, like, because, you know, workers having freedom. I personally feel like that's what I will say about right now is this is the time where workers have the most freedom, especially if you got a skill. Like, I haven't, like, at this point in time, I've seen people quit and get a job so quick somewhere else. Like, if they job, you know, it depends if you live in the city and all that other stuff too. But like, I've seen people it's trucking companies around me that they like paying people to get their CDL and you'll be on the road within 4 to 6 weeks. Like, but I think Elon Musk did that shit partially as a power trip, but partially as like a loyalty test. Like, all right, y'all got to come back to the office. Whoever don't come back, you're fired. Type shit. That way, I know moving forward, no matter what the economy does, I got my loyal, group of workers.
Well, it seemed like Elon the only one with real job security. Or to go to CEOs, man, because he can leverage the liquidity that he made off of thin air,
Mm-hmm.
just off of government subsidiaries from California, no state taxing Texas.
He's a
all
little
that tax
shady too,
savings.
though, because I seen he had that truck, that 18-wheeler. He was trying to electric 18-wheelers, whatever.
Not
And
gonna
for the
work.
demo video, he hit that shit. They pushed that shit down the hill and record.
Uh-oh.
They pushed that shit down the hill and recorded it. That shit was not working.
I don't know, man. I don't see autonomous trucks going nowhere. BMT.
No, it won't. It's not gonna work on the road, man. Like I'm telling y'all right now, when a tire blow out, no insurance company want to take that risk, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all right now that's I don't care how they say, whoa, it's smart car. Like, no, man. Like,
Ain't
it
nobody
only
gonna
gonna
buy
take one time. It only gonna take one time, and then I promise you that's gonna be the craziest lawsuit you ever see. Well, I thought your car was smart. I thought your shit would do that, just like them Teslas. Yeah, they got cameras and shit, but you gotta understand, them civil cases, it just takes only one time. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole fucking car, man. Like, there's a reason why Elon left California, bro. He was getting away from them prices, man.
Hell,
So how you gonna say that shit? And he the richest man, and he was running from the shit.
Yeah.
but that just show you that you don't want California to spread over your area. That's why I said, man, nah, dog. I'll take a crazy right wing Yahoo than a fucking whack liberal, dog. A wacky liberal is gonna have everybody on a binge because people California is weird like that, where they'll go to a deep South Carolina with a Republican governor and literally say, oh, this is opportunity, then vote that motherfucker blue down ballot, and now you got gun snatches or potential gun snatches, handgun bannings, BMT, KS.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
at
listening
least
to
that's what they're trying to do in San Francisco. Now they're trying to ban handguns in San Francisco.
Yeah, it's crazy. Shit, New York is gonna look. New York.
New York baby liberal, man. New York trying to have it where you can't have a gun unless you register your social media.
No, but I'm just saying New York City, like with the gentrification there, fucking Brooklyn and the
Yeah, the
Bronx is about to
brownstones.
look like they about to look like suburbs.
Well, the lot of the brownstones, Bedford Stuyvesant, where Biggie old neighborhood, those things was 80,000. Now they about 1.5
Oh my
each.
yeah, but whoever owned them, they can
And,
cash
and,
in. Yeah.
and look at Jay-Z. He convinced the niggas to do what? To sell, to make easy development for the new Barclays Stadium. Nigga also helped Bloomberg to develop those areas too.
Well, I mean he's
Actually,
a
you can
shark.
Google search. Matter of fact, you can Google search Michael Bloomberg Jay-Z's ribbon cutting of a construction site.
Oh well, I mean Jay-Z, he's a shark. I respect him, but he's a shark. Like,
Well,
yeah,
me personally, I think black folks should have their own personal will. They say, I ain't selling for shit. You gonna have to
yeah.
barter me out. Especially when it's not eminent domain, because eminent domain been used in Detroit under Democrats in 1968, so they can build that Detroit Pistons stadium at the time.
Oh, I'm fine with it. It to me, it depends on the situation in terms of black people selling. Like, it is nice to hold on to something, but at the same time, you might not get the valuation that you get as long as you're going to buy a new home. Like I want black people to have something. I don't. I'm tired of us walking around empty-handed, like not having nothing. So, you know, but I could see like
Well,
those people who do sell, they might, because honestly, if it's not going to be really a black neighborhood anymore anyway, you might as well get out while you can cash out and then move into a black neighborhood,
well,
reinvest that money.
Just imagine a person that had 10 of those things, 10 brownstones, valuated at 1.5 million. That's $15 million. That person is paper rich.
Right.
That person is extremely paper rich.
Yeah, they can own the building. It's crazy. Like out here, it's this Indian dude, which I don't even. I'm like, how the fuck that he owns like 2 or 3 apartment buildings. Each of them buildings got like what 50 to 100 tenants. Like it's crazy.
Well, Indian homie Harmon, he knows some family member that can buy in the Woodland Hills up to 1.2 million, and that's liquid cash. So, the liquor store game. I'm telling you, the liquor store game, the corner store market, that's just their niche. And the fucked up part about it is only how a person that would be black to be able to get to it would be finding either a slip on a bankruptcy. That's why I got PropStream. A scenario of either you building it from ground up and having a situation where there's water lines and having the ability to manage all expenses when it comes to laundromat, mainly the water, electricity. If it's really bad situations of security, but
Listen, I'm telling you right now, man. Listen, these contracts, I'm trying to avoid using my gun. I'm telling y'all right now, man, this shit is getting rough. Like law enforcement, they're having cutbacks on being able to afford to keep up their motherfuckers at their precinct. Y'all niggas ain't talking about this shit, bro.
Thank you. That's what I was
Not,
telling.
bro. They're not. They can barely afford to keep these motherfuckers, bro. And these cops are like, fuck it, I'm cashing out.
Yeah.
Like I'm cashing out. I'm not losing my pension and shit. I'm getting out. I don't say shit. I just sometimes just fall back. Y'all, I just be watching from the clouds. I listen to niggas have their conversations or their little talks and their little nigga circle jerk panels and shit. But I'm like, nigga, y'all ain't talking about what's really going on.
With
Man.
real
Y'all
shit,
want to watch.
exactly. That's what I was telling Real Deal about the healthcare system collapsing. It's not that it's not paying, it's that it's no personnel, it's no bodies. Like they are struggling to find people to fill them positions, and it's generations of nurses retiring. Or you'll see old ass, 75-year-old nurses still working because they've been asked to come back because they can't find nobody. And like you said with the cops, that shit in my city, you're seeing state police would never touch the city. you know how cops are. They territorial. Like cops that's in the suburbs that got the township, they stay there. They only police that area. City cops do the city, you know, so on and so forth. Now you're seeing state police officers come into the city and help out the cops in the city. And I'm like, whoa. And that's another issue too that the president needs to address. They keep saying, okay, defund the police, whatever. You need to come up with an alternative. It could be community watchmen, something, but they need to come up with an alternative because
Well, they need the armed security shit. And the funny part about it is a lot of those deputies is going to transition to the armed security field. You already got the millionaires in LA investing in more. You got Jay-Z investing another $10 million. Got another set of 12 brothers that look out over the compound.
yeah. Because I'm telling you, yo, the only other alternative would be military, and people, it's gonna be like, oh my god, it's just dictatorship. It's the military. They over, but it's like, yeah, you need armed because the population is armed. You have to have armed type of personnel patrolling, or you know whatever. Because what's gonna happen is, like BMT said, the ones that's gonna retire, they don't want to be caught racist, whatever. They're gonna cash out, and then they're gonna police and patrol their own neighborhoods. Because you know white people, they love doing that shit.
But
They'll be neighborhood watch without even being that. That's the difference between us and them. That motherfuckers will be neighborhood watch and no one even asked them to.
And yeah.
You can't drive through certain white neighborhoods without people, oh, that car looks suspicious. That license plate's not familiar, you know, all nosy and shit.
It's getting rough, bro. I'm just saying.
BMT, what do you think is the situation when it comes to the policemen? Do you think we can be able to add more apprenticeships, like high school apprenticeships, more Explorer programs, ready to go grant programs, you know, $20,000 setup? What can we do, BMT? What, in your opinion? Because we do need some more fresh bodies, man. We can't just have it where it's the Wild Wild West. You know, shit, in my city, we got street takeovers. You know, about 25 minutes where I'm at, it's probably a couple motherfuckers doing donuts right now. Over by the gas station. So, but more law enforcement would be needed, but that would be what? Another $50 billion, at least nationwide, because a lot of counties in the union is posed the number motherfucker.
It has to be something because, and see that's the irony is when Americans don't do the jobs, eventually they just get more immigrants. But then people complain about the immigrants. You know, ICE, if you look at ICE, that's the crazy part about ICE. Most of ICE is like first generation, second generation Mexicans. They send their own people back. Like the border patrol and shit.
That's because a lot of people that's coming in aren't Mexicans. About 30% of them aren't Mexicans.
But it's crazy though. Like there's gonna have to be some type of solution for that. For all of, I'm telling you, that's the thing. I think, like, for some reason, was this switch where blue collar work is somehow like negative or some shit. People don't want to aspire to that, but white collar work.
Well, that's because the rise of the marketing of go get your degree.
Yeah.
The career student.
Because I have a friend who's a social worker. Well, we ain't really cool like that. This motherfucker's a weirdo. But I had a friend who's a social worker, and he was basically like, "Oh, you gotta go back to school, get your degree." And I'm making more than him with my 6-month certification. And not only am I making more than him, but I have, like, in my opinion, better job security.
Better job security, low debt to income.
Yeah. he got a bachelor's degree from a state school, and he still got like he graduated class of 2010, 2011, and he still got like over 40,000 in loans. I think over 60,000 in loans, and I'm like, for a bachelor from a state school.
Yeah, that's something about California-ish.
Yeah, and he
about
worked at
75 for state.
Yeah, he's had like bounced around from a bunch of different jobs. Like worked as a TSS, worked as a social worker. Then he's working
And-
at
and remember,
a school.
And remember, KS, even with this shit that's been cleared, that's also going to bid up once again the prices on student tuition. People are going to get a 1099-C, so they got paid taxes on this. And that tax is going to be $2,000 for everybody that got this shit cleared.
Okay, well, here's my whole thing. I honestly don't mind. I don't mind chipping away at some of the student loan debt with tax money, because in theory, it's going to the same place. You know.
Well, I would have did it a little differently. I would have used corporate money, but I would have did it initiative-based type of debt removal. I would incentivize corporations to at least put aside 2% to 5% of quarterly profits into a fund to be able to get a tax-free certificate on their state, county, local, and pay 10% discount on their federal. So that means from 21 to 11% on the federal tax. And just to incentivize more corporations to use their monies of 20% to be able to put, $1 trillion into debt relief. Because Robert F. Smith, he was a billionaire. He put up $400 million to clear that debt. Not 400 million.
That's a good.
No,
That's a
40
good,
million. Pardon me, 40 million.
That's a good idea. And honestly, I think the issue though with what's going on is, to me, honestly, seems rushed. Seem like they rushed it because they're both parties honestly are losing their base. Both parties are losing their base.
That's a lot of infighting.
The Republican Party is half 45, and 40 President 45, half 45, and half trying to hold on to conservative values and principles, but are like, okay, I don't even know how we can. And then with the Democrat side, it's like,
I think it's three sides to the Republican Party.
Sure,
but I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, yeah, then you can, yeah. And then with the Democrat side, I'm being general. I'm not like, I'm just being real general. But the Democratic side, the under like the 40-year-old and under, so the millennial Gen Zs is way more honestly, to me, it's not really, globally speaking, it's not that progressive. They're trying to basically do this shit that like Finland and Sweden and shit is like that type shit. But it is progressive in terms of the country. It's way more progressive than what the other Democrats are doing. The other Democrats, the establishment, they're more like, they're just moving slow. And I think without the student loan debt does bring a lot of people together, because you do have parents who paid for their kids to go to school, and those kids are in their 40s and 50s and 30s and all that. And then you have them themselves that are trying to pay that shit off. But so I think that was kind of them trying to throw us a bone. But both parties are losing the base.
I don't think it did anything to be able to throw a bone, because people are still complaining, and a lot of people are going to be in a tough spot.
But I want to hear what you said with the three sections of the Republican Party.
Well, the Trumpites, the people that are the Reaganites, because I think there's a sheer difference. Because from Reaganites, that'll be the old school neocons, from the George Rumsfelds to the Dick Cheneys. And,
got you, small government.
prototypically supposed to be, but even Reagan was an ex-Democrat from California that even begged to be in the Republican Party. But with Reagan, that made it distinctual is he opened up the floodgates in 81 and 83. That's why we saw in Scarface all the motherfuckers coming in from Cuba, Nicaragua, and across Central America. And amnestied 6 million because Reagan hated black folks, so he made sure that black labor got stymied. And just with a lot of numerous of situations of Reagan and clear distinction of what the Republican Party is now. Everybody, if you even say open borders or just mention about amnesty, everybody lost their fucking head. And to be honest, I'll be kind of mad too because I'm literally in a situation where anybody, at least from the West Coast, my perspective, if you're in the West Coast and you know that there's a black and Mexican beef, what are you doing citing any motherfucking body on that position of amnesty? It don't have to be hate, but I don't have to openly support it because I see more black people out there protesting to let them in. And that's where I kind of agree with Tariq when it comes to his immigrant situation on certain points. But, I don't necessarily believe the tether talk too much. Most Caribbean people, I'm pretty much cool with. So I'm not against black immigration. I'm just against certain motherfuckers that when they do come through, motherfuckers be tripping and shit.
Oh yeah, they come here with an agenda.
And don't get me started when it comes to the firebombing. 55 homes firebombed in Boyle Heights.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's LA Times. You can Google search that one.
When was this?
That was 2018, 2019. So it was like back-to-back years of just random firebombing. No, well, a lot of them had Fed guns. A lot of those MS-13s.
Oh shit!
A lot of those MS-13s had Fed guns, mind you. Fast and Furious opened the floodgates when it came to them getting all that military-graded equipment. So the firebombings, they had also military-grade weapons. A lot of the people that they firebombed wasn't, they wasn't about that action. These are people that are real citizens. Real citizens, man. They supposed to clock in and clock back out when it comes to work and get back home. So when they try to say it was gang related, I'm like, no. This is definitely, like you just say, an agenda. But I don't know if you're from the East Coast, down south, but
East Coast.
I guess the dynamics. Well, that's because.
What about you?
All West Coast. Mom's from Queens, but everything I see is West Coast. So, New York, Puerto Rican, Dominicans, and blacks, they have a more integrated type of connection compared to black Mexican, black El Salvadorian. Even when it comes to Cali, black and his Samoans is cool. Really, I think just the dynamic when it comes to political thing, I think black community need to demand something. For the midterms and 2024, man, don't come out empty-handed. Demand both sides.
I'm over it all. Whatchamacallit, real deal. You know what I want to see? I want to see us take over an entire county or a couple counties in this country. Basically like a Native American reservation, except it's a black ass fucking county. And I want us to invest our money and have our own hospital and schools and all that shit.
Well, I'm not against that, but it's gonna take a lot of the dudes from 25 to 40 to be able to conjugate something.
Yeah, because we have the money for every fucking thing. It's the spending. It's the being obsessed with being flashy, and versus like making sure your fucking grandkids or grandnephews and nieces are going to eat. These Asian people, they be thinking about their entire line.
Well,
You know, how the fuck will my grandchild or if they don't have kids, my grandniece or grandnephew or aunt that has kids, how are they gonna eat? Are they gonna have a house? That's what they be thinking. For some reason we don't. We just be, well, I look good today and my outfits fly, you know, all this other bullshit.
well, Asians, they strictly and they're extreme when it comes to their search and research habits. It, I'm telling you, it's really up to the youth, man.
Like even with religion and
It's really
shit, we
up
be
to the
getting
youth.
fucked up and we forgive and just no. These people have showed you that they don't fucking want you in their spaces and shit.
Well, the county argument, I love it. Because a lot of people like Jim Clyburn, man. Because it don't got to be Republican, man. It can be just an independent little fraction, just an independent fraction of black folks that are lobbying either on both sides or lobbying for their own party or just creating how can I say, an actual plan that people follow through, man.
Yeah.
Because really anything will happen now. Because baby boomers, they set their ass down. They definitely the ones that are enjoying all their
It's
free
just stuff
privilege.
that it just pisses me off. Like Alabama, for example. Alabama is like the blackest state. How come black people don't run nothing down there?
They poor.
Financial literacy is lacking. Definitely. Socioeconomic problems.
They poor.
Tuscaloosa is beautiful.
They poor. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell y'all right now. Blacks in the South are poor. Yeah, fuck. Y'all ain't want to say that shit. I'll let y'all niggas know. Niggas are poor. Y'all can keep on trying to imagine that this gender shit gonna go in y'all favor. Nigga, y'all ain't stopping shit. Y'all ain't stopping shit. When this inflation shit actually starting to hit the fan and we can't hide no more of the problems and the shit. Why you think they can't afford not to have these kids go to school? Y'all know that, right? Because guess what? That money from them kids not going to school last year, that money, we wasted $1 billion of food. Y'all know when that food don't get eaten, it got to get thrown away, right? You don't get that money back. A lot of them kids that get them, I'm not sure how old some of y'all are, but what happens is this. So when kids go to school, you get the free lunch. Nigga, a lot of these kids got reduced lunch now. They can't get free lunch.
The federal
Because guess what? They got to make money back.
The federal government cut it.
Yep.
I was gonna say I got free lunch when I was in school.
I used to get I got into that program, but I'm telling y'all, man, shit's getting real, man. Like motherfuckers don't want to talk about this shit, man. But
no, I know what you mean though. Yeah, there's people they gotta pay like 80 cents per meal or $1.20 or some shit like that for a meal.
It's I'm telling y'all right now, like some of y'all brothers, I know y'all living solo dolo, y'all ain't want to deal with no broad, but I'm saying COVID done changed the game where niggas were happy to have a familiar coochie in a goddamn house. Women, they gonna turn in their goddamn fear of, oh shit, I ain't want to deal with no man, I ain't want to sleep with no nigga, but goddamn it, hell, these women goddamn turning gay and still be getting dick. And so, as I was saying, man, like I'm telling y'all, bro, I be out here, I be watching this shit be playing out, and this shit is not sweet. Like niggas, I don't got a problem with y'all if y'all just if you want to live like if you just starting out in life, cool. You gotta work like it's crazy when McDonald's is raising the minimum wage for like they'll start. I gotta go get the damn shit. Like McDonald's offering pay niggas to go to college and shit, and goddamn give y'all like manager position shit. Like niggas are trying to finesse and say like, yo, bro, like motherfuckers really trying not going to work.
Yeah. I remember someone tried to hire me when I was at my job. It's this guy,
Hire
he
you at
has a
the job.
construction
That is
company.
funny.
Yeah, it was a guy. He's a construction company, and I went to this restaurant to get some food or whatever, and I'm in my uniform, and he's like, and he handed me his business card or whatever. He was like, "Yo, we pay really well. We only work on one house at a time." And I was like, "Nah, I'm good. Like, I got my full-time gig over here. I'm good." He was like, "Damn, yo, nobody wants to work." I'm like, "Damn, I didn't know it was bad like that."
Listen, man, you
That
got
is
it right now.
funny.
I'm seeing the bitches out there right now. You know, I mean to call them no bitch, but you know what I'm saying. And I'm lit as fucking high a little bit, but right now
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
seeing the
definitely
bitches out.
smoking a blunt.
I'm seeing the bitches out there, y'all, holding signs and shit in them damn ditches and shit. Listen, women ain't listen. Y'all women, y'all gonna regret the day y'all stop trying to be a fucking woman. Now y'all gonna be in that fucking ditch with the men that y'all talking shit about. Doggone trying to do something. I've seen women trying to do work labor jobs and shit. Now they can try and that's fine. I want women to hear me out. I don't got no problem with y'all trying to do carpentry. I don't got no problem with y'all trying to do some electrical shit like that. Those are good jobs. If you learn a renewable skill, if you learn a renewable skill, it will never fail you. Like what KS got right now with EMS. Listen, man, the motherfuckers are hurting. They don't got enough EMS drivers. They don't. They don't got a
No,
lot.
yeah,
They don't got a lot of EMS drivers. Like y'all not motherfuckers don't know, man. Like y'all boys can try to pretend that y'all trying to live by the bare minimum mean. This is why you hear motherfuckers talking about being a minimalist. That was never a holistic conversation back in the day to be a minimalist. Y'all,
right.
I ain't never seen so many goddamn YouTube channels pop up in my feed
Mm-hmm.
about being a minimalist. Like, hey, y'all, look at me. I'm taking the
Sold the
back
house and
seat of.
got the RV.
I sold my house and no, you know who start doing that shit? Older people. If the kids are gone, the dog is dead. It's just me and Susan. Let's go buy an RV. You know, my mom bought an RV. My dad done bought a goddamn trailer and shit for him and his girlfriend to go hunt. When they go hunting, I see older people when I was coming up doing that shit. Now I'm seeing y'all younger people. Well, I want to just do this and do that. No, nigga, be for real. Y'all ain't finessing me no more, bro. Y'all are afraid y'all cannot afford that shit because the way how the world is getting. Y'all can't afford to feed children and deal with a woman. A woman costs fucking money. I don't care how much y'all motherfuckers try to finesse that shit. She should be glad. No, nigga. You trying to get a great value deal out of some coochie. Stop it. I'm not gonna let y'all hustle that shit. Y'all, I get it. The bitches, they want free meals, they want all that shit. If they don't have to spread their legs, they feel like they got no. No, girl. No man should give you shit if you ain't dropping your drawers. Fuck that. If that ain't your man, if that ain't your cousin, if that ain't your person that he actually rock with you, he don't owe you a goddamn thing. Call the police. Or get a gun. Learn kung fu. You better learn some Tomb Raider martial arts, Xena Warrior Princess shit. I told listen, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, bro. I done listen, bro. It's actually this is a new week. Like three girls were getting in five girls got into a fight. I can't show y'all the footage, but I'll get flagged. These girls were fighting half naked, no shoes on, titties flopping and shit, beating the fuck out of each other, slapping and punching each other. Like I worry more about the females fighting than the men. But the females got no problem getting the burners. They got no problem getting the guns. Niggas, niggas act like bitches. Niggas will go get guns and then shoot, miss motherfuckers, hit everything else, and then run off in the night. Women, oh no, they be on bench. When I see you, it's on. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like I gotta like punch these women in their synapses, nerves, and shit, and knock these bitches out. Like, we in a different time, man. Some of y'all niggas are afraid of these bitches, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. A lot of these men are afraid of these women. Because these women, I don't know what the fuck happened to women, but women have gotten so masculine sometimes. Like, these bitches be acting more masculine than the fucking men. The men are more emotional and hormonal. That shit is you can't even hide that shit no more.
Well, BMT, you remember that dude that said, "Oh, what do we need protection from? The women?" And I
Damn.
quote, "You remember that? You remember that live stream? That one of the dudes was like, well, what do you need protection from? These women?"
This some of these dudes, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm telling you, man.
Some of these men, real deal. The only way how they get their shit together is because a woman is having to. Let me tell you how bad it is, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all two young brothers. You have it where the women are assuming the more so of the financial masculine role, while the men are taking the back seat and letting the women make the decision in the household. Don't believe this gassed up shit you hearing on fucking YouTube and shit. And there's sometimes the men sometimes you are getting some women that they after they done been beaten by life, or you have it where some of the women they don't want to have kids, but they want to be with a man. They'll go along with the shit. You know what I'm saying? They go along with it. I got a few female friends and people in life now. I said, okay, now listen. You're 33 years old. You got 1 or 2 kids. Come on now, stop. I get it. You got a car. You got your nice place. But shit's getting hard. You might need to go get a man. You know what they starting to do? They slowing down. Some of these women are actually starting to say, yo, maybe I do need a fucking man. Like what's good? You know what I'm saying? And these niggas, stop this shit. What these niggas saying? I'm not getting no bitch that already done fuck like 5 or 10 niggas. Man, stop it, nigga. You gonna still smash too. You be nigga number 19. You ain't gonna give a fuck. Usually when
That's what
niggas
I'm
know
saying.
that.
It's a childishness like that I wouldn't like that's going on. Because I'm like, first of all, body count. I'm like, okay, that was funny in high school, but it's like, first of all, you would never even know someone's body count unless you're with someone 24 hours a day, every day of their life.
Exactly.
So that's just stupid.
Last time I checked, KS. Last time I checked, when niggas know a broad is fucking, they be trying to figure out, well, shit, that nigga can fuck. Maybe I can fuck too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all you know is someone's reputation. Unless you, like, if you know the reputation from them getting around, okay, yeah. But the regular run-of-the-mill girl, you never know. Like,
You're not. You tell yourself that shit, man. Like, I'm trying to say, man, like, listen, y'all messing with that shit, bro. Y'all motherfucker, everybody right now is in survival mode. Well, it's only the black women. No, nigga, it's all women, bro. It's all women. Y'all thinking that Maria's a fucking virgin, but she been taken into her ass and shit. And you wonder how she miraculously know how to suck dick like a porn star. Nigga, y'all need to stop believing this. Y'all be sounding, the nigga be looking goofy, bro. Be thinking that somehow that, listen, man, there are more than one way. Like, that's why that's why T.I. looked so stupid when he said, I be checking my daughter's hymen to make sure she's still a virgin. Nigga, you wouldn't even know if your daughter was still a virgin, bro. You would never know. You would never know.
and based off of that, she ain't gonna tell.
Now you definitely look stupid. Now this is
Why
why
would
everybody
he
clowning
want to
T.I.
know that
broke ass.
type of shit, man? Why would he want to know?
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
bro. I'm sorry.
I guess because he probably money like because whoever gonna end up with her probably gonna end up inheriting some of his money. But my thing is, why would he share that shit with the world? That's what got me. I mean, it's all weird, but
Well, see, here's the thing about it is, see, sometimes some niggas talk themselves off of it. See, you gotta understand. Let me show you some real shit. T.I., before he got the money he got, or literally got put on the way he did, like, you know what I'm saying? But niggas didn't start seeing that nigga until he got around Bone Crusher and all them motherfuckers. Niggas weren't feeling him like that. It was actually Tiny who actually really was helping him out. See, niggas don't know that. Because guess who had the more musical pull? It was
I guess
Tiny.
she did an escape.
Yep. You forget. Y'all forget. Escape was the jam now. I get so weak in my knees, I can own. Come on now, my nigga. Y'all know y'all were listening to that song and going off to go fuck. Stop. Y'all knew damn well when y'all heard that song, y'all trying to get y'all wee sucked. So y'all think ain't nobody was listening to no T.I. shit when we were young. Nigga, we were listening to the Tiny. We were listening to SWV and shit. We were listening to them girls and shit. Young girls talking about getting meeting up with boys like goddamn Bobby and shit. Whitney and all them motherfuckers. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing games, man. Before R. Kelly and them came out, we had all kind of R&B ass niggas out there singing shit, dropping draws and shit. Now all of a sudden, back in the day, the girls didn't love me. No, well, nigga, okay, so you didn't have the looks. You better be able to sing. You better have a skill. You better be able to flip some goddamn burgers, sell some weed. I'm sorry. Okay, so guess what? You were the nigga that played Yu-Gi-Oh! And like playing goddamn Nintendo 64, GoldenEye and shit. Okay, congratulations, nigga.
GoldenEye. Hey, GoldenEye was the shit, though.
Oh, don't make me on sentimental BMT. Gold now 64 was the shit.
Listen, it's okay. Listen, bro. Listen, y'all.
These
I
niggas
was
just
there,
have
bro.
fucked up motor
I
skills,
was there, bro.
BMT.
Listen, y'all. Nigga, I was the Toonami nigga, bro. I was a nigga watching Dragon Ball Z. But I also understood. I also had it where I was a hybrid ass nigga. Like my brother and them said, listen, bro, you got to get out there, bro. I was scared. I was scared. Listen, I didn't know what to do at first when I was doggone. Listen, the first time, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, girl took my hand and put it right between her legs and shit and said, you smell this shit? I said, oh, shit. I didn't see this shit in goddamn Monster Rancher. What the fuck? Like I said, I mean, I saw it in goddamn Boys in the Hood. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, I think I know the fuck is going on, but I don't really know what's going on. Some of these girls already knew what the fuck what time it was. I was like, Jesus Christ. So guess what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got the stink finger. I thought I made it in life. I thought I made it. Shit. I didn't know what to do. Some of y'all motherfuckers could try to fake shit. I knew exactly what to do. Nigga, stop. A lot of y'all niggas, the first time when we got around some goddamn pussy, unless somebody told us when we were about to get into the battlefield, bro, we were trying to feel our way up, bro. We were watching Booty Crushers 1 and 2, HBO After Dark, and all kind of shit, trying to say, okay, let me just take some notes. Figure out, I know my damn stroke. We trying to listen to some music and shit. You know, if you're a gospel church kid, you know damn well you got to look at Bible goddamn new pictures and shit to try to figure out and sneak and you know, I didn't know.
Yo,
fuck, nigga.
BMT dropped the link again, man.
I got you. Y'all gotta understand, man. Like motherfuckers be trying to fake this funk shit, man. You know, ladies, y'all also allowed to come up and shit. You know, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know there are females out there.
To me, it's there has to be a growth.
Exactly. You got to have a starting point. Yeah. Girls had a starting point. Boys had a starting point. But when y'all niggas are now goddamn in y'all late 30s or 40s and y'all still have that setup of that thumbnail I got.
Yeah, they be talking like they just hit puberty.
Nigga, you a bum. I'm sorry, bro. KS, if niggas are still living like that and they in their late 30s or 40s, nigga, I'm sorry, you a bum, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. Nigga, go to Goodwill, go to Hobby Lobby, go to wherever you gotta go. But nigga, you not living, bro. You a struggle, nigga, bro. I can't talk to you until you get your life together. Well, bitches don't give a fuck. They like that shit. You know what? You just like the bitch who has her mattress on the floor. You ain't no different, nigga. You a bum. Shame on you, nigga. And you trying to talk like you a fucking man. Nigga, you a goddamn strugglation. I'm gonna start calling y'all the air mattress gang. Y'all trying to get pussy on the air mattress. And don't try to tell me, well, this is man shit. No, nigga, that's bum shit, nigga. You too cheap to want to go buy a fucking bed.
You know what the problem too is? I feel like with our people is we be inclusive of them people. We need to start cutting people out and off. Like if they ain't contributing, if they ain't making things better for the next generation, if they ain't doing what they need to do, they need to be cut off. We be doing that. Oh, we ain't offering shit. Nah, get them people out.
You know what, Queen? You have a point. Listen, it does look nice. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, Queen. To some men, getting an apartment, and you know what? Let me show you the hustle. Y'all notice y'all see some people show on YouTube a view of a nice like well, your view has a nice beach or some shit like that. Like, listen, you know them niggas can only afford. They're paying for the view. That's what they're paying for. Me and Case were talking about. They can barely afford. Right? It's not cheap. It's not cheap to live on the beach. So you understand that, Queen? Y'all understand that niggas living. If you live close to the beach, nigga, you can't afford that shit. I remember when goddamn y'all think. Listen, bro. Why y'all think Marlon and that boy Fresh and Fit? Them niggas. How many times those females done called them out for paying for pussy? Them niggas, as much as they talking that gas
15
shit,
times already.
yeah, they keep getting called out for paying for pussy and shit. Yeah, I'm a
all
property
these
and real
niggas.
estate and
Yeah,
shit.
but they just happen to be in the capital of posers.
Look, they understand. Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. A lot of people doing that. You'll see a girl. Like listen, shout out to the females that they faded till they make it with the fake jewelry from City Trend or wherever the fuck, Ross or whatever shit. But they got the hair all like some kind of Felicia shit and the nails and stuff. But they know damn well they broke working at T-Mobile. Ain't no wrong working at T-Mobile or whatever call center you work at these days, motherfuckers. Just like you got the niggas, they'll get the nice car. Car look nice, but goddamn, they faking it till they make it. Now you got motherfuckers that are like talking this hit the wall shit. I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers right now. Let me tell you as a man. A man does not give a fuck about the wall as long as he can get his dick in some pussy walls. A man does not give a fuck. A man does not care. This conversation didn't come up until niggas were starting to talk about some shit about hoping that they can get, you know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers are trying to talk down the deal of standard. I could respect what KS was saying, like, hey, bro, I got me a full-time job. Do y'all know most jobs don't even want to hire full-time anymore? The niggas not know that now? Am I the only one that catching on to that shit? That's why that's why I fuck with Real Deal. A lot of jobs don't want to hire full-time. You know why? Because they don't want to have to hand out benefits. You got a full-time employee, you got to go
contractor shit.
You got to start handling exactly. You got to start doing benefits. You got to start making packages. I got 10. You know, niggas be sounding so stupid. Niggas be sounding so dumb when they say I'm a 1099. I own my own shit. Ask them. You know how you want to know how you can really fuck them up. So what kind of insurance do you have? What?
Thanks.
Yeah. What kind of insurance you have? You a 1099?
I
I
have
bet
Flex insurance personally, but they couldn't even tell you now. Nobody.
What kind of life insurance you got? Man, that's personal.
AIG.
Dang, Queen. Oh, I was about to say.
Y'all, listen, man. You find out a lot of people do not have life insurance. They got money, but they don't have. It's. You see, check the. You call them what you're calling them is you're calling them check the check millionaires. Gabrielle Union said that shit. A lot of people, if you notice, and I'm gonna show y'all this shit right here. When the first shutdown happened, did y'all not notice a lot of people were selling their catalogs, their
They
music
still doing that shit.
catalogs? They were
Bob
selling
Dylan.
their rights. They were selling their property. They were downsizing.
Tommy
They were start,
Mottola sold this shit.
y'all notice a lot of people started doing a lot of shit. A lot of motherfuckers started. A lot of celebrities started coming on YouTube and OnlyFans. A lot of Disney girls started shaking their ass and getting start doing sexual shit. They said, "Fuck the imagery. I gotta stay afloat."
I was about to say, whatchamacallit? It was actors and shit doing OnlyFans. Actors and singers. Tiger got an OnlyFans. I was like, oh shit.
Like, look, like, goddamn it. What's the boy name? Chris Brown you gotta pay money to take pictures with Chris Brown.
Yep, he's charging like $1,000 per picture.
Now, a lot of people say, "Well, shit, what's the problem with that? He's hustling. He's all that." Listen, bro, I'm sorry. I'm gonna show you this shit right here. I'm just be for real. Majority of the celebrities and people that I have met or walked into, ain't none of them have ever charged me to take a picture. Y'all ever notice that when they say meet the celebrities, they never charge you? They just say, "Hey, you want to come up and take a picture? Say hello." Motherfucking way more famous than Chris Brown. I never seen Chris Brown. I thought that nigga did crack. I didn't recognize the nigga at first when I saw him. They're like, "Nigga, that's Chris Brown." I said, that light skinned street. What happened to that nigga? Life. I said, well, I'm glad that he got off that shit. Or if he did, I wish he wouldn't have done all that crazy shit. You know, I get it. Shit going on, childhood stardom. But that boy need help. He a grown ass man now. Now singing about these bitches got me all fucked up and shit. This man got 3 kids with different women, bro. Listen, that nigga ain't learned shit. You know that nigga paying. That nigga trying to make his money back in child support shit. Them bitches running him ragged. So y'all can't fool me. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a daddy now. That shit adding up. Y'all can say, "Oh, he got the bread." Listen, just because it says your net worth, don't mean that's actually what you got in your fucking pocket, nigga. Uh-oh.
And do
You
Burger
might
King
want to
make
get
a
that.
lot of money?
Mm-hmm.
Do Burger King make a lot of money though? To be honest,
Yeah, net worth ain't cash. That's just
because he
everything.
owns 4 Burger Kings, but
Who?
I haven't went to Burger King in a minute.
Who? Chris Brown?
See, Breezy.
Who going to Burger King like that?
I never been to Burger King in like what 5-7 years.
You would have had me surprised if a nigga would have said that he had a Waffle House or some kind of
Chick-fil-A.
food that we actually fuck with.
Yeah, that would have been smart money. That would have been where the smart money would be at. But I don't know, man. There's several people that you don't really recognize unless you was told who it was. Tisha Campbell.
Now that was
That
something
was
different.
one.
Now hold on, that's something different right there. The VIP experience is a big business for music stars. Beyonce was charging $1,000 for years $1,000 some years back for a special section. Now you're paying for a section. You're paying for a VIP because y'all know what I do. So I know what that is. Now you're not paying because you can't stop nobody from pulling out their camera, taking a picture. You are a public figure. I'm sorry. If Real Deal or KS was rich and they were walking and I'm walking with them and somebody pulled out there, why y'all think a lot of celebrities they either put sunglasses on or like y'all think Kanye crazy when Kanye be covering himself up and shit. I know he look weird as fuck like a ninja. You know what I'm saying? He does that shit for stunts and just to be whatever. But
That
Kim don't
nigga
give
dressed like the son is my enemy type.
that nigga. I tell y'all, Kanye don't lost his fucking
He's a
mind,
genius.
but he's a fucking genius.
Yeah, he's a fucking genius.
We can't. Kanye knows
That's my nigga. Though.
how
That's my
to
nigga. Though.
stay. Kanye knows how to stay relevant.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to play.
But not even that. It's stuff that he said. Like, if you filter through all the wild shit, it's stuff that he says that's real shit. Like when he started his clothing line, he was right. Like, there isn't really there's no black Versace, there's no black Gucci. All them brands that people be running to get that's all white owned. And so he came out with his own clothing line. He's like, they tried to buy it off of him. He said they came to him, was gonna give him $1 billion, so that shit mean it's worth like $2 billion. Like, he be saying real shit, and some of this shit.
All his shit is his now. He a billionaire. His wife a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Respect. Shout out to Jay-Z.
Yeah, Jay-Z put them on. He a billionaire, and his Rihanna a billionaire. All the artists.
Yep. So you know what?
Diddy did them dirt. Diddy did his artists dirty.
Yeah, Diddy, you fucked up.
Diddy said, "I'm gonna be the billionaire, y'all."
And Diddy, you still trying to get there, bro. I don't know Diddy gonna get it, but I would definitely say, y'all black men love crazy Kanye. You know what? But see, here's the thing, man. Kanye, yes, Kanye is crazy, but Kanye's not.
Dumb.
We look at Kanye crazy, but Kanye business-wise is not crazy.
Yeah.
Kanye,
but that's the thing too, though. BMT is that people for some reason, and this ain't just apply to Kanye. People think dumb. I mean, people think crazy or like psychotic means dumb. Some crazy ass people be the smartest fucking people.
Right. That's the thing about it. They don't think like we naturally think. Like y'all gotta see this. There's a like watch the videos of Kanye when he's in the studio or when he's actually working. He's not doing weird. He's literally wearing a white t-shirt, sweatpants, and just work. This man is a machine. That man will pump out 15 beats in like one day. That's not humanly normal. That's why Kim was like, yo, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. She said, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say with Kanye. When that man starts working and he gets in his music mode, he locks himself into a studio. That man don't stop. That man just works. Like I think that's probably the only way. He was so crazy. Kim needed yep. Kim, I said, Kim, that probably was the best thing you could do, girl, because you ain't gonna be able to reach that man where he's at. But the one thing about it is, Kim will divorce him, but I bet you Kim ain't gonna try to sabotage his shit. Kim's not gonna do that. Kim Kardashian, she may be like Kim, like everybody thinks Kim is ditzy and stupid. See, that's one thing Kanye did right. Kanye was smart enough to he was smart enough that Kim watched out for him and he watched out for her. So a lot of everybody was calling him crazy. Nigga, you went and got Kim's goddamn sex tape. Hell yeah, nigga. That's still, listen, they still make money together. Y'all don't forget it. Kim Kardashian is still a West. She still has the West name. And guess what? Kanye still has ties with Kim Kardashian. Y'all think them up? Listen, bro. Y'all gotta understand. Rich people, billionaires like them, they play the field. Y'all think
Plus, she's a lawyer.
Yeah,
Plus,
she
she's a
the
lawyer. She beat, she beat Hillary in a lawyer trivia quiz last week.
So y'all gotta understand, them motherfuckers. Listen, bro, you gotta. That's why I said y'all motherfuckers. Y'all gotta start learning
You
how
know,
to upgrade. Like, I think because Kanye, he's fighting to get his name and his shit back. You know why? So that way, when he passes away, he dies. His kids have zero shit over their head. They got zero shit over there. Nipsey Hussle, that motherfucker. Guess what? That nigga don't hardly have shit to hand off to his kids. She said that She said that got along better when he lived in Montana and she lived in California. Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. I mean, I think yeah, they probably find like they could probably do that, get along better. He don't listen. That dude, that weirdo albino weirdo Peter dude that want to tattoo other niggas' kids on him and shit. And I saw that. I felt so bad for that nigga on Keeping Up with the Kardashians and shit, where he like, she got him running around like a dog and shit and doing all stupid shit. I was like, well, damn, bro. Kanye was just walking in there. Kim, you need to put some clothes on. Baby, please, I'm doing the show. Put some clothes on. Okay. Everybody, oh my God, Kim beating. No, Kim listening to her husband. If he come in there and say, put some damn clothes on, he said, put some clothes on. Don't be like the rest of your sisters out there bitter and busted up and broke. Bitch, you a whole fucking billionaire. Carry yourself like one. That woman literally is a billionaire lawyer. Nigga, y'all can't say those niggas are crazy, bro. Them niggas know what the fuck they doing, bro. That's why I be saying, bro. I be watching some of these motherfuckers these days, bro. Yo, Pete is definitely a rebound guy, and women know that shit. Women know that. Everybody knows Pete is a rebound guy. I wonder how much they paying to keep Pete around. I think Kanye probably pays that nigga just to be around, just so that way he can have a laugh. And the thing about it is that's like Beyonce. She's starting to do some music. Not right now. Her kids are a little bit more grown and shit. You know what I'm saying? So probably they slow down and shit. A lot of y'all niggas that are now talking about having families now. Good luck. I wish y'all the best of fucking luck, bro. Here's the shit. Exactly. I heard that breath, bro. Like kids are listen, bro. Y'all niggas talking about now you could be a man at the age of 40 or 50 and still have a kid. Bitch, what? What the fuck? Like, no. She has no. She's not a lawyer. But when she passed that month, listen, she ain't a lawyer yet. Correct, Queen. But when she passed that fucking goddamn test, if she passes it, hell, the thing about it is she becomes a paralegal. But technically, she don't got to be a lawyer. She can own a law firm if she want to, and get all the goddamn clients for her friends. But you got to forget, what was her daddy? Everybody, y'all remember what her daddy was? Her daddy was a lawyer. Oh yeah, damn, that shit does happen. Y'all gotta understand, man. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Y'all, y'all talking about having families and shit now. I'm not saying you can't do it, but if
Oh,
you ain't,
speaking of that, BMT, they was getting on her and a bunch of other people about using over like 400,000 gallons of water or something like that.
who?
what?
Yeah, her that you was just talking about, and a bunch of other celebrities. The Rock. So basically, in California, you know how they have the drought.
Yeah.
They
I
was
remember that when I lived in.
yeah.
But I used to live in California. I ain't gonna dog all of myself. I lived in China Lake. Y'all can look it up if y'all know
Yeah,
what
trying
y'all
to
know about
late.
China Lake.
I don't know West Coast, but I'll
No,
just
yeah,
listen to you.
no, but I lived around there, the naval area. Um, and when there's a drought, you're only allowed to use so much water. Real deal, you know about that.
Water
If you get
conservation.
caught, if they check your water meter, okay, let me tell y'all. This is why I'll never move. This is why I'll never live in no fucking in California. When they have the drought, you're only allowed to use so much fucking water. You know they start charging you that shit. They actually start giving you tickets and shit.
Like if you go over the limit.
Yes.
It's a
Damn.
drought. It's a drought. It's a drought. So get caught watering your fucking plants. Get caught. You better turn off that water fountain with all them damn that water and shit, nigga. You damn crazy, nigga. Now, that's how serious it is about the drought over there. So, I don't know. I feel like when the end of the world comes, y'all don't blame me for this shit. I'm just telling y'all. I think God want to take the West Coast into the ocean and said, "Fuck it, I done fucked up. I didn't mean to make this fucked up Mad Max apocalyptic area. The West California gonna fall into the ocean, y'all. Y'all might as well get ready. That bitch is going into the ocean. So y'all might as well get ready. You might want to move 2 states over, probably New Mexico, if you can make it. You know, nobody give a fuck about Utah. I don't know who the fuck live out there. Just white people, Mormons, and probably like a sprinkle of black people. If you ain't, I ain't never met a nigga in Utah. Y'all
Mostly Samoans, BMT. It's mostly Samoans that go to BYU. Samoans.
there's
Mormons.
Samoans. There's Samoans.
Yeah, there's a population of Samoans that go to
How the fuck
BYU.
do
They're the
Samoans
defensive
get in
tackles.
Utah?
BMT.
Derek? When I think of Samoans, I think of Maui. I think of water.
Hawaii and shit.
Yeah, and wrestling. Look, and wrestling.
Right. I think of wrestling. Like, goddamn it. Like, I think of goddamn Ohana and Lilo and Stitch. When nobody thinks of Utah.
Mm-mm.
See, this is whenever niggas. See, this is why I be calling some bullshit on when niggas saying that they want to rebuild and build their own shit and their own kind of population and rebuild and get away from the white man. Take y'all asses out there to Utah. Go to North Dakota or South Dakota. Go to some places where goddamn it, y'all population is 0.
Desolate.
Desolate, yeah. Y'all, I can find y'all
ass
some places for y'all niggas to go rebuild. But see, I'm gonna be for real. Y'all ain't gonna do it. Nope. Y'all not about that life.
Like my nigga, what is the Wi-Fi connection in
Y'all talking
Wyoming?
about going to other
What
countries.
is the
Y'all ain't about
Wi-Fi
that shit.
connection in Wyoming, homie?
Oh,
My
but
shit is
Samoans
great.
were colonized by Mormons for religion. Those Mormons go
I
on
told
mission.
you.
Oh shit!
I
God
told
damn,
you.
boy. The Mormons beheaded. God damn. Listen, man.
I told you.
Fuck.
There's a segment of the Samoan population that is Mormon.
That's why.
That's because Mormons do that missionary shit.
God damn, boy. You know, usually when I see them Mormons, I don't know. I believe there's a race between the Mormons and the Jehovah's Witness on who can piss me off the most. I believe there's a holy goddamn race on who. Listen, y'all Christians hang that shit up. Y'all goddamn. I'm gonna put it like this. If I had to bet on what group might be in heaven, I'm gonna rank it like this: it's between either the Mormons or the Jehovah's Witness, and then it might be the Muslims. You might be in there somewhere. No, y'all been fucking up lately with the world, so y'all probably took the back seat. The Buddha, we don't know. Maybe if y'all, I don't know. Maybe the Buddhists are probably having some. I think nobody here to the Buddhists lately, bro. The Buddhists are probably getting ready for Mortal Kombat or some demon archangel to come back, bro. We don't know what the fuck the Buddhists are doing right now. Like right now, we don't know what the Buddhists are doing. We haven't seen. Has anybody seen these Buddhist monk lately? Has anybody seen them? I don't know. Maybe they out there make.
They super low key.
Yeah, the Buddhists are very low key, man. I don't know, man. Ever after seeing, after that last Mortal Kombat movie, I wouldn't even show my face if I was them. So I understand, niggas. Y'all after that last Mortal
They've been hiding
Kombat
for
movie,
40
shit, I
years.
wouldn't come out. Y'all was so cool with the Shaolin monks, but now, no. Yeah. So pretty much between the Mormons and the goddamn Jehovah's Witness, the Jews, nobody trusts y'all. Nobody trusts y'all. Y'all got too many goddamn skeletons in y'all closet. I'm a Christian and I'm just typing this so Jesus won't reject me and say I denied him. Listen, you know what? I think TD Jakes done had a whole epiphany, bro. Listen, y'all might see a lot more goddamn. It's okay, Queen. Pay your tithes and offering, baby. Pay your tithes and offering. You pay your tithes and offering. That's all you can do. I will. You know what I'm saying? But y'all need to reject Tyler Perry. Y'all need to stop fucking with Tyler Perry. Y'all Christian, y'all black Christian, y'all need to stop fucking with Tyler Perry, man. Tyler Perry on some fuck shit. He got y'all looking crazy as fuck, doing all them damn weird ass movies and shit. And y'all pretend y'all listen, man. That man done had a whole movie. Have y'all seen the Tyler Perry Homecoming shit where the man literally the boy come home gay with his roommate who also is a gay, but the gay roommate also is fucking his mama.
What?
Listen, listen, y'all. When I say, goddamn it, niggas, y'all should have never. If ever there was a movie, y'all should have boycotted. Y'all should have boycotted that fucking movie right there. That movie should be blacklisted and sent to hell. You goddamn Tyler Perry dressed up like Medea, dressed up like a tranny Beyonce, dancing and twerking in front of men, women out there and having a good time. The boy, he a goddamn college boy getting banged out by a mama saying how he fell in love and shit. I'm like, yo, bro, at this point, and and then they're trying to have a moral high ground story. Sometimes children just got to do what they do and they have to follow their dreams. I'm like, bitch, this ain't no happy ending. The mama like, well, I'm in love. I just want to be touched. I'm like, bitch, your man is a gay boy from college fucking your son, and he's also fucking you. What Judeo Christian goddamn revelation are y'all getting from if this is the way to get to heaven, nigga, I need to go get my Hellspawn armor. I'm good, bro. Chadwick Boseman, I know you must be rolling in your grave watching this shit. I don't know why. I don't know how. Yes, you're right, Queen. Black people love Tyler Perry. They love that nigga. They love that nigga. If they don't love Tyler Perry, they love 50 Cent's goddamn shitty ass, same plot goddamn movies. I mean shows. Every show 50 Cent right is the same fucking thing. There's nothing different. Kane, power, nigga power to the third power. They're all the same. They're all the fucking same. White power, raising single mother nigga power, goddamn. I'm like, oh my god, like Jesus Christ, like how listen, how are all these power movies? Y'all niggas always getting shot and y'all always living in the project. What power are y'all getting? You know what? That's why I know y'all niggas are dumb. Y'all niggas are stupid. Why don't y'all try some shows like Naruto, Lord of the Rings? Y'all don't want to do nothing different than be niggas in the street. Try being ninjas. You can't go wrong with being a ninja, bro. I respected Martin Lawrence. At least he tried to be a black knight. I respected that. The nigga tried. Eddie Murphy, goddamn, saved the Asian kid, the golden child. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta want to be something more than goddamn motherfucking goddamn niggas, bro. I think y'all niggas just love this shit. Now y'all niggas love P Valley. Oh my god, bro. I hate y'all niggas, bro. Listen, y'all better pray I don't go into doing TV and movie reviews. Y'all gonna hate my black ass, boy. Y'all really think I'm a coon. Y'all gonna hear me say some shit. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not gonna lie, the shit be interesting, but it be like, god damn, bro. Like, it's not hard to please niggas. Like, they should have just left y'all asses on UPN. They should have done that, man. Like, I don't know, man. It just be interesting. Like, niggas, black people are too sexually starved, bro. I'm gonna just say that out there, man. Y'all are either overly gay or y'all are overly goddamn. Everybody's fucking everybody in the show.
Well, I think that's because we don't really talk about relationships and dating and things of that nature. Like, it's kind of just like, oh, don't come home with no kids, and that's about it. You know, I had one of my she like a sister to me that I went to school with, still keep in contact. And she was crying to me on the phone. She was like, I feel like my mom set me up for failure because she never really told me how to date men. I keep getting my heart broken and da 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 da. And I'm just sitting there like, well, damn. And so I think that's part of it, what you were saying with the whole starve. Like, yeah, if you don't have no one teaches you nothing about sex or relationships, you just do what feels good.
Right. And I can understand that, bro. I can understand that. Like, don't get me wrong. Listen, I was attracted to. Hell, sometimes I still am. I was attracted to ain't shit behavior. I was. I thought there was some. Listen. I had some good times. Yes, Queen. I know you and all y'all friends, all y'all girls went from insecure to goddamn P Valley. How the fuck y'all went from a girl who was, you know what? I will deal with you later. And see, that's the thing about it. Listen, black girls are trying to figure this shit out too, man. They just do it on a Hollywood production level. Niggas made the nigga spear for them to find love and learn how to be boys from Kevin Samuels and all these other dating coaches and shit. Y'all, they all trying to figure out shit. Could you tell me what girl coochie touch like? What do black women like? I don't know, nigga. Try some flowers. Black women don't like flowers. They don't like that shit. Have you tried flowers? Have you tried a conversation? Tell them what you like and what you don't like. Issa Rae, I like Issa Rae. Like, y'all gotta understand, man. Like, a lot of us are latchkey broken kids, man.
Yeah, look, I know the chick I was talking about, that she's like paying, like living way above her means or whatever. Mm-hmm. She's holding down some dude that's in jail, taking care of his daughter here and there. Like, and I'm sitting there like, yo, like, you were really wasting away.
Yep. Nope. She got to learn. She got to learn. You know. Once you told her, KS, all you need to do is just say, hey, do not ask me as a bailout. If you want to play save a nigga, then guess what? That's on you. You want to go without and starve? That's on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your problem.
Yeah.
I dealt with that. I played stepdaddy before, and you know what I learned? Trust me, stepdaddy, yes, niggas, playing stepdaddy is a way to get to the draws. But understand this, I didn't understand what I was getting into. After a while, I said, "Oh hell no, this shit is actually." And you know the thing about it, I started getting attached to the kids.
Yeah.
I did. I actually started liking them kids. I like them little motherfuckers. Shit, I like waking up that little snot nosed little nigga. Damn, coming up, always playing my PS Vita and shit. What did I learn, BMT? Queen, don't diagnose me, nigga. The fuck? Well, what I learned was you can't be playing. Listen, there's a lot of emotionally vulnerable people in society. And, you know, like I said, she was actually looking for a man that actually wanted that seriously, that wanted to actually be with her. She gave her heart to a nigga. At first, I was just trying to get the draws. I learned and I understood this. I was not as Cass, as you said before. I was not built holistically. She was teaching me shit that I didn't know. I never thought to go to a loan office. She taught me that shit. There was some stuff I didn't understand that she was showing me. I was like, damn, how the fuck you know that? She said, well, I had my first baby when I was 17. So I had to learn. Mind you, her mama put her out when she had a baby. She had to stay with her auntie. So she had to learn on at the fly.
Uh-huh.
So she was teaching me some shit, and I was learning some shit from her. I got good at goddamn putting on diapers on kids. and I also learned how to make sandwiches, get kids up for school and shit. I started learning how to be a parent.
Mm.
Now, one thing I didn't mind was I understood that when the father moved back into the Carolinas, he did want to be back in his kid's life. So I could have been petty nigga, or I could have been a goddamn. You know what the thing about, you got to ask yourself, would you want to have a relationship with your parent? If you could have a relationship, you know what I'm saying, would you honestly want your relationship, or do you want to come between that? I didn't want to come between that. Though it was interesting because her 2-year-old was calling me daddy. When the daddy came to pick up him, came to pick him up, that little boy was not letting me go. Nope.
Damn.
That little boy was not letting me go. You took him out the car. That little boy was screaming and hollering, and he said, "What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do?" Mind you, she's 23 years old. This nigga is 34 years old and don't even know what to do with the 2-year-old. There are a lot of older men that get a lot of young girls. Mind you, gotta think about it. She had her first baby. She had her baby when you think about it, she had her baby when she was 17. So that means she got pregnant when she was how old? 16. Do the math, fellas. 2 years old. So how old was the guy when he got her pregnant?
Mid-20s, I think. Late 20s.
Well, she got three kids. I said, hold on now. Wait. I started to do the fucking math. And that was a 2-year-old. I said, was he messing with you when you were? She was like, Joe, I was young and dumb. I said, oh shit. Pedophile. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I looked at that nigga differently. I said, you know what? I could have got mad at her. I kind of did, but I was like, how could you fuck with an old ass nigga? She was like, well, shit. The nigga had a car, had jewelry and all that shit. Yup, you're right, Queen. Listen. Y'all don't think motherfuckers don't be doing the math when y'all be seeing older niggas with goddamn me young broads and y'all be looking at the kids. Y'all don't think us people with cognitive sense don't be doing math. I don't know why, but y'all don't think niggas we don't be doing. Y'all don't think black folks we actually do math. There's a reason why that church mother be like, But it only takes one phone call. See, that's why a lot of these niggas don't be signing that damn child support, that birth certificate. Y'all know damn well we're gonna start doing that fucking math. Mm-hmm. Y'all know I was looking at that nigga. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to throw hands with that nigga. I did. And it wasn't like she was fucking with him. That was true. That she wasn't fucking with him. He was giving money. He started giving money. He even came to me and we had a conversation. He said, hey, little homie. I said, first of all, I'm not little homie. You a lot smaller than me, my nigga. You scrawny and you're old. You older than me. But I'm not your little homie. He said, oh, no disrespect to you. He said, that's my kid's mama. Okay, what the fuck that mean to me, nigga? Fuck that mean to me? That's your kid's mama, but that's my gal.
Mm-hmm.
You knock on that door, nigga, I'll be at that damn door.
Right.
Your turn call me dad. Fuck you mean, nigga? But you know what? My parents were like, Joe, let that man be a daddy to his children. Now, was I very resentful? But she was like, you don't love your children no more. I said, it's not that I don't love them little kids. But if the man is trying to be a father to his children, he needs to redeem himself. And he was trying. When he came by the apartment, he asked about what do the kids need for school. I said, well, shit. Go on, take them down there to the city. Take them down there to Ross. He went down there with his sister. Spent $400 on school clothes. I can't get mad at that nigga. Spending $400 on school clothes. He bought the school clothes. He put money for her gas tank for gas. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Maybe he had a Jesus moment. Okay, pedos like pubescent children, to be correct. Adults or adolescents, teens create a problem. I'm just being... Yep, that's true, right? My bad. You know, as black folks, we call all the P word just right roll off the tongue. And to be fair, y'all, I want y'all to understand. I want a lot of y'all to understand this. A lot of y'all do know if y'all had sexual relations with a person of an adolescent, all they need to do is look at that child. The statutes of limitation have no limitation. Y'all do know that, right? I hope to God some of y'all understand. I hope some of y'all motherfuckers understand that. So if y'all get a little teeny bopper pregnant, baby bottle pop, and that motherfucker has a baby, guess what? All they got to do is look at the age of that child. And if they find that child is genetically connected to your ass going to jail. Mm-hmm. You will they all they gotta do is be able to connect that child to you. That shit be real, man. I be trying to tell a lot of you, listen, man. That child, like I said, is he in their child life? Yep. Shout out to her. She got her medical and billing. Um, she got her medical and billing. She has a great job. She has a great job. I'm very proud of her. I could have sticked it out with her, but I knew that I was slowing her down. And also I had a different track in my life where I wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
Him, he taking care of his churn. I see them. They know who I am. You know what I'm saying? But they also know to call him Pop. Sometimes the little one said, "Nah." Sometimes that's my other daddy, and it tickles my heart. But I got my own churn. There was a Mexican man in Oklahoma who was arrested when his 12-year-old girlfriend. God damn, his 12-year-old girlfriend had a baby. He was in his 20s. The family threw her a baby shower. It's normal in their country. Yeah, God, Jesus, God, damn, fuck, God, damn. So, now, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I be looking at the Mexicans when they be coming into Walmart. If y'all don't be watching, listen, am I the only one who be looking at the Mexicans when they be coming to Walmart? Mexicans migrate into Walmart on Sunday, y'all. That's their holy shopping hour, Sunday. They come in there with their church suits or their work clothes. The women be pushing the buggy with like 4 little goddamn Mexican babies and shit, probably 5. It'd be a younger girl in there. You think that's her goddamn sister, or maybe that might be the actual other the daughter. The dude looked like he goddamn the Mexican boys when they were in school with us. Some motherfuckers had full on beards and shit. The tallest I ever seen a Mexican get is 5'5" or 5'8".
Oh shit.
That's why like you like it. They don't ever get that tall. Mexicans don't ever get that tall. Some of them might get to 6. They might get to 6'2". You know,
Real deal, is he
other
still there?
huh? Yeah,
Is Real Deal still there?
he probably knocked out asleep. I'll put him down.
Oh,
Don't forget. You know what I'm saying? We
go ahead,
ready.
BT. My bad.
No problem. Well, like I said, but I like I said, one of my classmates, she got married when she was in damn what 10th 10th yeah 10th grade. She was married. You know how I knew? Because the nurse came and talked to her. Of course, the nurse was a white woman. Talked to her. But everybody, the teachers, let me tell you what triggered it. Chaos, a lot of teachers, how they first get out of college and shit. What is one thing that women notice is a ring. Guess what the girl was wearing?
A
She was
ring?
wearing she was wearing a wedding ring. And of course she speaks Spanish also. And the other Spanish girls, they speak in Spanish. And the Spanish speaking teacher can understand what the fuck they're saying. And she just and she grabs the girl, and the other girl look at her, and us black kids, we like, what the fuck? Then after that, the black girls and the Mexican girls always they talk, and they're like, girl, what happened?
I just told her that shit. That I'm married. We got married. We got married. That's why I was gone for like a week. I was, you know, I said, damn, you black bitches, y'all got a long way to go. This girl already married. You're like, yeah, we married. I said, where your husband work? That dude was an out of state plumber. I know they were making fucking bank. Yep. They get married in high school. Yep. That's normal. Shit. Them motherfuckers be married by the time they got out of high school. They already know. They already have their life already planned out. They ain't even guessing. Them girls already know what the fuck. They got it where they running car dealership, the wife working in there, motherfucking kids rolling around all on the damn floor and shit when you go in there and stuff. And goddamn the husband, he in the back fixing it. The place look like horrible as fuck. Like, but they can fix cars and shit. The girl wearing goddamn hoodies and jeans and shit, or in some goddamn Vans, some stuff. Like, she's still wearing high school shit. Like, that's how bad it be sometimes. I be like, God damn, baby, you just stuck in a time loop. You look like them white kids with when they're going through their Eminem phase. Boy, all hairy and shit. Got a little goddamn Mexican baby. The Mexican babies look cute when they still a baby. They look cute. Little girls, they look cute. Little boys, they funny. They wild as shit, like little Donnies and stuff. After they start hitting puberty, watch out. You know what I'm saying? Black girls are fascinated with Mexican boys, but they get puberty here. Black boys, they want to get access to Latin girls, but see, now this is where Latin girls be calling bullshit on black boys. Because here's where we differentiate and spread apart. Depending on how that boy is raised, his mindset of the culture is different than how young did the Geechees use to get married. Shit, boy, shit. My mama, I don't think my mama, luckily my mama graduated high school at 16. My daddy was already in the military. Well, no, he wasn't in the military, but he was going into the military. My daddy told my mama, he said, I'm going to marry you. That's how it worked. They just looked at you and told you who they were going to marry, and that was it. Like, you just like, well, damn. Did I even get a thought or a choice? I said, Mom, what the hell did you say? Okay. That was it. The man told you going to get married. You a girl. You like, well, fuck. Oh, damn, I got chosen. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That was it, Queen. If you was coming up as a Geechee, the man just come up on the porch while you sitting out there and you're dressing barefoot and shit. Say, Queen, you gonna marry me and have my turn. Damn, how much time do I got? You got at least about 1 year. Make your peace with God and be ready. Okay. That was it. God damn, that was your story. That's how. I told you, I don't make that shit up, boy. That's it, man. They just tell you, listen, bro. The men just come up to you and just say, hey, I like you, girl. I'm gonna marry you. The girl's like, well, fuck. Well, that's it for me. See, this is why I said times are a lot different than how it used to be. Y'all don't understand. Women aren't going back to how it used to be, bro. Back then, if a man chose you and he had shit going for you, your best chances for survival
were with that man. Kaz, I think you were there when my mom was talking to me on the phone. My mom said the farthest my grandma's education was 8th grade.
Mm.
That was the majority of a lot of girls back in the day was 8th grade. Don't believe that pursuit of happiness or hidden figures and shit, all that damn stuff for girls in science. That was a select amount that were getting there, bro.
Yeah.
Every black woman wasn't getting to that college classroom.
Well, especially with the wars. I mean, they was getting married right in high school, and then the men was being drafted and all types of shit.
Yeah, like I said, like y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the shit, a lot of these girls, their lives came short. I know a lot of y'all niggas like saying, "Well, back in the day, that was perfect." Who you talking, niggas? Back in the day, you black men didn't really have a choice either. They told y'all niggas what the fuck y'all were going to be. Like, listen, you either preacher, you gonna be a worker, or you stupid. So just do what you told, and you know what I'm saying. And listen, I can pull my pants. Yep, like I said, I like you and I want you, and that's how it used to go. And the girl was like, "Well, damn, I ain't got no education. And ain't like the only thing they might hire me is to wash some clothes, do some other shit, cook or clean or do some stuff." Well, what's the problem with that? Well, maybe, motherfucker, maybe that's not all some people want to do with their life is cook and clean and wash clothes or raise other people's children. I mean, you got white broads be doing all these Disney print. Y'all, listen, white people be doing shit subtly. They have it where they be doing Disney princesses and shit about one day having dreams about fighting dragons and shit. Y'all didn't think the black girls be wanting the same shit? Everybody is not built in wanting to get married. Everybody don't want that shit, y'all. Everybody don't want that. I don't know why y'all think that everybody want to get married. And it's okay. I'm not holding no knife to no man or no woman to get married. I'm not going to shame nobody. Like I said, I've seen 3 girls come up to the they look fat, a little bit chunky. It was cute. It was all right. And I said, well, damn, ain't it a little bit late at the club? Ain't y'all girls need to be home with y'all churn? And the girls were like, we ain't got no churn. What are you talking about? I said, y'all got churn. All these damn tattoos and shit on y'all, and you know what I'm saying? You got one tattoo going all the way between your legs. What the hell's wrong with you, girl? You need to go home to your churn. I don't got no churn. You need to stop that, BMP. I'm like, oh, you ain't got no churn? The fuck? Yeah, I want churn, but I just don't know if I can afford that. Now, how the fuck you afford 12 tattoos? Don't judge me. It's typical of a fucking man. I was like, oh shit. Well, what do you want? You look like a NASCAR. Look like the side of a NASCAR. Listen, I don't. Y'all, listen, I just do the Lord's work. Listen, I just do the Lord's work. Them girls.
What I will say though, BMT, is that men weren't shamed for those jobs. Like if a woman got a factory worker, she was proud of her factory worker.
Yeah, it was that. Okay, that is true. KF. If a woman had a factory worker, well, you know what? See, the thing about it was this. It was for what it was. If your man picked up trash, your man picked up trash.
Mm-hmm.
If your man was a goddamn work carving or doing wood or whatever job it was, that's what your family was known for. What did your dad do? My dad worked sanitation. Damn, your daddy dumb. No, your daddy just is a garbage man. What does your daddy do? My daddy delivers milk. My daddy's a postman. My daddy's this. My daddy's that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Fences was a good. Did you see the movie Fences?
Yes, I saw movie Fences. I saw the movie and also I saw the play. So
Yeah,
I
that was
know.
a good, a good what you call it, like capture of regular life.
Yes, it was. It was. I wish we could do a breakdown of that shit because ultimately, I'm gonna tell y'all right now that woman is a better fucking woman ever than anything. Because if that nigga would listen, if I would have brought a baby back, listen, ain't no need for me. I'm always see now. I'm not gonna lie. He did some punk ass shit.
Yeah, he wasn't good to her
He was not good to her.
all the way around.
All the way around. I'm sorry. I know all y'all gonna say me and KS are simping. No, no, no. We being very appreciative. His son didn't even like him. His son didn't like him after that. His
Mm-mm.
son was like, "Hold up, bro." Like I said, like, no, listen, the
But you know what?
woman that's fair enough, Queen. She did have pity. She pitied the child,
Yeah.
but she already told him, "Listen, you ain't gonna never get this pussy again."
But you know what, BMT, for what it's worth. For what it's worth, from his perspective, he did what he thought everything right. He's like, you know what, I got married, I built this house, I got my family this house, raised, I'm raising my kids or whatever. And he's just like, I feel like I can get me a little something on the side.
And see, that's where motherfuckers. That's what motherfuckers don't want to own up. Yeah, see, and that's another thing. That's why a lot of motherfuckers. That's why a lot of motherfuckers hate the welfare system. When the welfare system projects kicked in, right? Mind you, it wasn't made for black women. Okay, it was made for white women. See, white they were doing they did it first. Okay, they were the Papa Rolling Stones. They were making babies all around. And see, their daddies didn't like that shit. Like, listen, I can't be taking you back in. I already got enough churn. I got enough stuff. I handed you off. But you know what? Guess what? You know they did? You know what they did? They said, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to set up a system, an allotment system that holds that man accountable, but also allows you to get money to get out of that situation. Some people say, well, no, that's not fair. Like, that's breaking up family. Listen, bro. If you out there making, if you out there mistreating your people, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, if you can, listen, no. Like I said, he tried to say, hey, this child need a fucking mama. Nigga, the child got a fucking goddamn daddy. The fuck you telling me for, nigga? You want me to watch your child? It's gonna cost you, nigga. Now I raised my kid. The fuck this little nigga got to do with me? See, y'all lucky boy. I swear, boy. If I could have possessed that woman, I'm like, nigga. I guess this baby gonna starve. I don't know what the fuck you gonna do, nigga. I don't know what you gonna do. You said, yeah, I know Jesus forgive, but shit, I don't forgive shit. Fuck that. I ain't learned that level of forgiveness. Now you did have some scornful motherfucking people, and yes, a lot of children suffered for it. You had some women that definitely cheated. You know, me and Mrs. Jones, we got a thing going on. Y'all need to go listen to that song, Me and Mrs. Jones. Mm-hmm. A lot of women had some shit. So men, no women basically used to be stuck in marriages because of finances. Yeah, and some men wanted to go back to that. Some men wanted to go back to that. I think that's pussy. I think that's a pussy way out because that means you don't want accountability. That's what it's called. That's what it's telling me. I'm sorry, but y'all motherfuckers, that means you don't want accountability. Y'all could try to make it sound sweet and narrow. No, nigga. You know who tells a different story? The kids. Kids tell a different story. Kids actually let it be known for what it is, man. Mm-hmm. Kids let it be known for what it is when kids are growing up and they start realizing, hold up, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. How the fuck is there 8 of us? Who's KS? Who's KS?
What's up?
No. That's how it is. Like it'll be like 5 of us, the B and T kids. Then also these 2 KS kids keep showing up. Well, these are your brothers and sisters. Yeah, these are your 2 brothers and sisters. Now, naturally in the hood, we just the hood kids. Now the hood siblings, we didn't give a fuck. But we were like, you know what? We already know daddy ain't shit. But mom already told us daddy ain't shit. So we already understand that. Mama smoked crack rock, daddy ain't shit, Queen going to church calling on Jesus and shit. So we get it. So Mama and Queen already told us daddy ain't shit. So me and KS are naturally brothers. We're brothers. We got 2 different daddies, but we're brothers. You know what? We didn't give a fuck. But as we get older, right? When we become men, here's something that me and KS are actually going to start psychologically and analyzing. Yo,
Oh yeah.
daddy was full of shit. Part of me is gonna wonder, why did daddy spend more time with KS than he did with me? Daddy spent more time with KS than me. Did he love him more than me? The daughters, now here's the thing about the daughters now. The women now you have some women, they're fine with that. Like, you got this girl like Tiana Taylor, right? She fine with her man cheating on her and shit. You know why? Now, me, that just sounds like a desperate bitch to me. I don't give a fuck how y'all try to say. Now, I know some people gonna say, well, that's polyamorous. No, it's not. That bitch is desperate. But everybody clowning on her and shit. Now, she's saying, now here's why I say niggas don't understand what the fuck poly is. Poly means all of y'all are connected. Y'all are married. They should have never told you niggas. Y'all niggas need to stop using the word poly. Y'all don't know what the fuck that is. Y'all call poly having 3 baby mamas. Nigga, how? That's like a woman saying, I'm poly. And I actually met a woman. She said, I'm poly. I said, how you poly? She said, I got 5 baby daddies. I said, what the fuck? I said, bitch, what are you, Zordon? What were you formulating in the Power Rangers? Oh, she said yeah, no, she just, you know what? That's her way of just saying that, but she right now trying to defend. She's trying to defend her shit. She's trying to defend her shit, telling people. But I could debunk that shit. He's an athlete, so he do that. But then he began caught. It was so bad about it, he get caught. And if you an athlete, if y'all open, then why do you got to sneak? That, like, what was scary, the girl who had 5 baby daddies, all the baby daddies knew each other. All the baby daddies knew each other. Like, I'm like, God damn it, woman. Like, how do you know what child is yours? Like, I mean, little, like, bro.
Well, maybe that's what she's what she's going for. That maybe she's like, you know what? That's her husband. That's her kid's dad. As long as he don't get no other females pregnant, she'll rock out with him.
Nigga, listen, bro. I mean, she didn't look bad, but she had 5 baby daddy, bro. Like, literally, listen.
Oh, not her. I'm talking about Teyana Taylor.
Oh, listen. That woman that has, and I saw Teyana Taylor, and you know what? I can never look at her music. I can never watch her shit again. I listen. Anytime I see a Teyana Taylor song, I don't even listen to that shit. All her songs are about breakup and heartache and all kind of shit. That bitch is too scared to say her shit. She be saying that shit in her songs and stuff. She sounds so busted down. The baby daddies may have all been. Oh God. That's gonna be some counseling right down there. She got 8 children too. She got 8 children. All her kids don't stay with her now.
You see, some of these people, it wouldn't be an issue if they had like a farm or a village or something.
That's your idea, Kez? And they had a farm or village.
You know, if they gonna get it like that, they might as well get them a plot of land and get some build some mobile homes or something.
Well, one of her baby daddy bought one of her baby daddies helped her get he drive truck. He helped her get a double wide trailer.
Mm.
Sometime when he come off the road, he'll stay there. He'll stop by there. I said, nigga, that's like you were just praising a woman on Fences for staying with her husband when you had husband who had outside time. What's wrong with shit? Listen, at least the other broad was dead. Y'all tell is stupid.
Oh my God.
At least the other broad was dead. I could give her at least that. At least she had that satisfaction. Well, shit. At least I gotta deal with the other bitch. Your nigga, shit. The bitches be calling your damn house with no damn regard. Like now you gotta pretend to be gay at times just to get along with the get along. Like, nigga, you a whole fucking clown, Teyana Taylor. At least the other woman offenses, she understood the competition was dead. She understood the competition was dead. At least she said, listen, if I gotta fuck with this kid, nigga, you ain't ever fucking with this pussy. So he understood that shit, bro. He took that shit to the chin. He still got some rice and chicken and corn and collard greens, but goddamn, he took the ultimate loss. Listen, to know that he gonna always be laying in a bed that he'll never be able to touch that poontang. Like, I mean, goddamn, boy. Like that woman, she said, yep, all her love going to that child. It ain't gonna ever go to him. Ain't nothing he can say. If she were to go get another man, ain't nothing he can do about it. Ain't nothing he can do about it. Her son already look at him like a piece of shit. So he already know they ain't nothing. He already know his destination is straight to hell. Teyana Taylor is destination Boo Boo the Fool. That's why she making all those dumbass songs about love and abuse and how she a fucking clown. Like, nigga, now she on fucking getting on radio shows with her husband saying how she's open. Nigga, stop it. Nigga, all this monkeypox shit going out there, nigga, who the fuck trying to do open? Open what? Open what? Teyana, get out of here. Tell you what, when you next time, Teyana Taylor, if you hear this shit, next time, since you so open, go grab all his thoughts. When y'all take y'all family picture and put all his thoughts in the picture. Since you so open, put all his thoughts in the picture.
if y'all so open, y'all need to start handing them damn kids off to them other thoughts, so that way, I bet you they won't watch your fucking kid. The fuck? So you agree? See, Queen, you trying to start some shit?
I
So
don't
you
know, BMT. I kind of
no.
could rock with Tiana as long as they establish that up front. She probably got some rules like you can't get another chick pregnant. Don't better not spend no money on no other chick.
Well,
And
okay.
she secured the bag.
Okay, so hold on. Okay. See, I promise you, Chaos, but I swear, if I do that show, nigga, you better show up. I'm gonna tell you this. Watch this. What's holding those other women obligated to following those rules? See what I'm saying?
Oh, from them being disrespectful and not giving a fuck? Nothing.
Yep. Releasing your information, putting your shit out there, doing clown shit. Come on now, we live in this time now. Listen, we got a lot of tell-all stories now. It ain't nothing to hit the blogs. But see, guess who's talking about all this shit about her? These same thoughts. They the one dragging her.
Well, remember Kevin Hart got caught cheating, and his wife ain't say shit.
Who said shit?
Remember Kevin Hart? He got that whole.
I know that.
Yeah,
but
I said his wife ain't say shit. She ain't say nothing.
She had to take that shit to the chin.
Yeah,
she had to take that shit to the chin. What else did she have going for her? What else? No offense, man. Listen, y'all. Listen, let's. We not gonna play the mental Olympics. Listen, that tall ass woman dating Kevin Hart. Like, god damn it, bro. That's like I thought that was and I thought that woman. I thought that was Kevin Hart. I thought that woman that was her son or some shit when Kevin Hart was walking with her or some shit. I'm like, nigga, why the fuck is she kissing her son? Oh, that's Kevin Hart. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Kevin Hart, I get it. Shout out to the small niggas. Y'all like some tall, long-legged women, boy. Listen, bro.
climb that tree.
Listen, bro, climb that tree, bro. Hey, we all the same height when we lay down, baby. We all the same height. You bend over, we the same height. You bend over from the back, I bet you we equal. I cut you down to half.
I gotta use I gotta write that down.
Shit, I tell you, I got
all the same height when we lay down.
We all the same height when we lay down. Down like a tree when you bend over. Shit. Like I said, it works just fine. I got so understand this. Like it's okay. Yeah, Kevin Hart got. Yeah, see, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Bill Gates, Martha Gates. That was an equally yoked combination. Now follow me this. Jeff Bezos and Mrs. Bezos. That was an equally yoked congregation. Okay? Y'all follow me this. Y'all niggas don't get equally yoked congregations. Y'all find the P Valley bitches and marry them and say y'all yoked. And then wonder why the fuck they run y'all ass to the cleaners and shit. No wonder why you know what I'm saying? He cheated on his ex-wife with her and on her with a random woman. She stayed though. Yeah, she had she had to swallow that shit. That was karma. Karma right up in her damn vagina. I so forgot that. Kevin Hart cheated on his wife. His day one. That's why I said, y'all stop looking at Kevin Hart like he a good guy. Like Kevin Hart's not a fucking good guy.
Oh, I didn't know you talking about Tory Hart. I didn't
Kevin
know
Hart,
that. I didn't know he cheated on.
Not a good guy. Like listen, Kevin Hart not a good guy. Like Kevin Hart cheated on his wife that he been with before he got the fame with this broad. So how could she get mad that she get who extorted him? Who put his shit out there? His own friend. And said, you gotta pay me for your silence. Bitch, I'm not even mad at the friend. I'm like, nigga, I'm not lying for you, nigga. You gonna pay me to say this fuck up. Why would you do that? If you're truly a friend,
Well, nigga, I'll be like, well, why the fuck did you cheat? You want me to stay quiet, nigga? I got my nigga. Shit. I expect a thought. I listen, bro.
Yo, you're wild.
Every day, every TV show you in, bro, I better have a fucking part in your TV show, bro. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. It better not be a stupid part. I promise you, Kevin. I promise you, nigga. When I get on Facebook, bro, you ain't gonna be able to slow me down, bro. I promise you, bro. The videos gonna drop, bro. You better make my shit right, bro. I want that next Fast and Furious role. You better have me right there with Dwayne Johnson driving a fucking truck, nigga.
Well, but I will say about him is he is good business wise. Like he is a good business wise. He probably got some type of contract or some type of prenup or something, which is why she ain't leave him and go for child support.
She can't. See, this is where the rapper video vixens are smarter than the Netflix bot, the broad. You know what I'm saying? Because understand this. She should have took some notes from the Kardashians or some shit. Kardashians play stupid until they get where they need to get to. So y'all think the Kardashians are stupid. So she understood that, well, I'm gonna marry you, but I'm gonna get a prenup. Now, to be fair, prenups do not protect you holistically. They only last for so long. And they only can protect. Now, if y'all do alimony, you know, if she stayed married to you for so long, yeah, alimony does play a part. Y'all niggas better. I hope y'all niggas understand that. I know y'all niggas think, well, if you get a prenup and she signed a prenup, then you know who tried that shit? Kevin Garnett. And you guess who fucked up? Kevin Garnett. Guess who got his money ran twice? Kevin Garnett. That if ever there was a fool in nigga history for South Carolina, Kevin Garnett. If I could see you and spit in your face for being that stupid 2 times over, you dumb motherfucker, I would do that. Because you had the broad sign a prenup and you broke your own contract, dummy. You broke your own contract. But see, this is why I said, y'all niggas, y'all sign shit, but y'all can't read. Y'all learn words. Y'all don't even know how to fucking use words. This is why this is why there ain't any black magicians. It had to be an Asian. Couldn't actually be an actual black man. We know this is why there were no niggas in Lord of the Rings. You know, y'all niggas weren't reading those spells. That's why I said this is why 50 Cent is killing it with just having y'all niggas do nigga shit, Power and Lee Daniels and shit. Y'all can't do no sophisticated shit. It's just up to Idris Elba. He's by himself. And goddamn pubescently fucked up Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan having daddy issues and shit. So that's why he fits in every movie. He always having a family issue or daddy issue or some shit. He played the same fucking role. He's fucking annoying. So we already knew that. That's why I said y'all gotta understand, man. When it comes to goddamn this nigga, and I know everybody like, oh, BMT, you no black man. Fuck y'all, weak ass beta bitches. That some of this shit is starting to get fucking annoying. Every movie that fucking Michael B. Jordan plays in, do y'all not notice that he always has some type of family hormonal issue? Do y'all not notice that he's always erratically unhinged? I'm like, well, damn. How the fuck this man always fucked up? Creed was a good movie, but I'm like, god damn, this nigga got some serious daddy issues. Black Panther, I mean, god damn it, nigga fucking freaking out and shit. And I mean, I don't know how the fuck y'all say y'all thought he was a great man. This nigga killing black women and shit, having spiritual arguments with his daddy, saying I'm gonna burn down Wakanda. How the fuck is that pro-black and he want to burn down the whole black advanced civilization? Y'all nigga, oh my god, he's freeing black people. Nigga, he's burning down a city of black people. That is not pro. What the fuck? I swear, boy. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to just depend on Dwayne Johnson and that girl Zanaya, whatever the fuck, the mixed mulatto girl from Spider-Man. We gotta just depend on her. Our hopes are with her now. We don't got no black boys in Hollywood anymore. We don't know what the fuck happened. Orlando Bloom, they fucked him up. I think they put crack in his goddamn Hawaiian punch and fucked him up. So it's so bad. Orlando damn said Kevin Gates is crazy and fucked up. When that nigga is calling you crazy and fucked up, y'all need to pray. Because we already know Orlando's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
We know he's fucked up. But when he's saying Kevin Gates is fucked up and crazy, that's a lot to unpack. Because when you could call Kevin Gates crazy, but then again, I don't know how anybody can fuck with Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates fucks his own cousin.
What?
And brags about
Oh,
it.
he got a wife or something.
Man, he be fucking his cousin, bro. That's his cousin. And they not even legally married. They y'all know why y'all niggas be doing that spiritual marriage shit like anybody recognizes that shit, man. Y'all need to stop doing that shit. I be hearing y'all niggas on panels, man. My wife, you know what I'm saying? We're not married by the white man government, but we're spiritually married. We got married, and I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm sorry. We have a medical professional to the right of me. When he asked the question inside of the hospital, where is your wife or husband? And you say, this is my spiritual, nigga, he'll laugh you in your fucking face. Nigga, that no credential area recognizes that shit, bro. You can't make no legal decision for him. His mama or sister or any person of biological connection to him can show up and literally make the doggone thing say, get the fuck out, bitch. That spiritual shit don't mean a damn thing to the government. Actually, it don't mean nothing to the world, excuse me. Because a marriage paper is actually a contract recognized by the world. That's recognized by the world. So if you were to go anywhere in the world and they say, "Hey, who is this person?" and you say, "This is my spouse," well, what proof do you have? We have a legal, da 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 da, and y'all have your paperwork. Yeah, guess what? They recognize that. They recognize that. I ain't never seen no motherfucker get on goddamn Fox News and say, "This is my spiritual wife." Bitch, get your ass off. Who the fuck is this? Where's your lawyer? Where's your actual thing? Y'all not getting up there. Even Coco and Ice-T had to go get married. Y'all forgive me. That albino baby creeps me out, y'all. That baby creeps me out, boy. I blame Coco for that shit. All that plastic surgery shit. That shit must have affected that girl's goddamn pigment, bro.
It's the
That baby,
age too. Like,
huh?
they be the age. Like, she probably wasn't she like close to 50 or something.
Yeah, she is old.
And
Coco
they be
is
doing
old.
that. They be, oh, I'm 50. I never had a kid. I want to have a kid now. They just
My
be
God,
doing
boy.
it.
I mean, that baby came out with no pigment. That baby. At first, I thought I was looking at it. I was looking at a picture, and I was like, "Oh, that's some nice makeup and shit." And they were like, "No." Then I was like, "That baby don't got no pigment." Now I've seen albino pigment, but that baby don't have no. Y'all go look at that baby. The baby's cute now. The baby is cute. It just don't got no pigment. It don't got no pigment. Now, Ice-T tried to run that shit for a while, saying that's his wife and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Ice-T, you know what I'm saying? We give you that because you didn't do Jack City. And you did some pretty cool rhymes and shit. But Ice-T, you try hard to run that Coco shit with her beep. Shout out to Coco with her BBL titties and BBL ass and shit and lips and stuff. You try to give her all kind of nigga body parts and stuff. Stop it,
Mhm.
Ice-T. Ice-T. You tried. You tried. That they ain't look nothing. I don't listen, bro. Ain't nothing look sexy on that, bro. That bro look. Ugh. I don't know why women be getting them BBLs and shit, man. Now you got men getting fake man weave and shit. LeBron, you know what the fuck you are. Y'all niggas need to stop. We all know LeBron has a man weave on. Why all the black people pretending like LeBron don't have weave on? I know y'all saying, man, BFT, you just saying it. Nigga, how the fuck did LeBron's hairline come back?
We don't
Y'all niggas
discuss
think
the
we
GOAT.
stupid? How LeBron's hairline come back? Now I can go put in goddamn
A vegan
NBA
diet.
2.
So,
Right.
no.
No, nigga. We can go put in NBA 2K and look at his goddamn hairline. That nigga's hairline came back. Like there is no way reverse gravity. That nigga hit a reverse Uno. Y'all blame Charlemagne. Blame Charlemagne and DJ Envy when they started telling everybody, hey, you can go to so and so place and go get hair extensions put in and it looked just as real and shit. LeBron went and got that shit. Y'all think listen, LeBron went and got it done. LeBron went and got his hair done. There's a lot of men that getting hair extensions. Mm-hmm. Lil Wayne. Who else got hair extensions? There's a lot of rappers. I know Busta Rhymes was going bald. That's why Busta Rhymes cut off his dreads. Stevie Wonder's, well, yeah, that's why I don't do my dreads like that. Y'all be wondering why I be looking all wild and shit with my dreads because you're not supposed to keep doing it back to back to back. Pull back your hairline. You know what I'm saying? Lizzo, shout out to Lizzo. Lizzo's fine. Lizzo is married, y'all. Y'all can talk all the shit y'all want, but Lizzo's married.
Wow.
She's fat. She don't give a fuck. She married. I told y'all, y'all can't shame these fat women. Y'all can't. I told y'all niggas, y'all don't have the power. Niggas love fat bitches. I ain't gonna lie, I fucked a lot of fat pussy. I ain't got no problem with admitting that shit. It is what it is. The pussy was good. It was wet. I fuck.
Word.
What you want me to do? You think I get fucked with y'all? Well, nigga, who gives a flying fuck, nigga? Fat girls like to eat. I like to eat. We perfect. Y'all niggas be swearing up and down. Y'all be shit. I'll never get with no fat girl, bitch. Nigga, fuck you. Fat girls like to fuck too, and they eat and they take and they live their life just like y'all. No, last time I checked, a lot of y'all niggas ain't. Y'all are not in shape. What is the God damn, I gotta look it up. Majority of America is fat and overweight. Majority of America is fat and overweight. America is one of the most obese countries in the world. I think we're in the top 3. That's why I find it funny when y'all be trying to do this body shaming. Body shaming don't work, bro. Like body shaming does not work. People try to talk about, well, you gotta have certain body, jam, and all that stuff. Y'all gotta know the difference between a gym body and a worker's body. Y'all do know there's a difference, right? A working body, the man, he's not gonna have a chiseled curve. Like his body is gonna be proportioned to have maximum girth for muscle mass for him to work. That's why niggas were like trying to say, BFT, you fat? No, I'm actually not fat. I have a workman's body. I work. I have a gut, yeah, but it's called life. When I left the military, I got out of the gym. I actually started doing actual different labors. Nigga, I do armed security, bodyguard, and all that shit, nigga. I'm like, shit, I don't got time to chase. Listen, I let the rookies do all the running. I told people straight up, listen, I'm not fighting you. I'm gonna either tase you
or I'm going to mace you. If I got to fight you, I'm breaking a limb. I'm gonna break your fingers. They usually stop, but they rather fight the younger dude. The younger dudes like doing all the boxing, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter moves and shit. No, no, y'all can stop that shit with me. I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't. I'm not fighting you young. I'm not fighting these young niggas in clubs. I'm not fighting these young rappers and shit. There's one young rapper. There's one young rapper. Somebody grabbed his chain. I told the motherfucker after the concert, you know what you do? You take your jewelry off and you put it away. Hell no, nigga, I ain't doing that shit. Y'all do know y'all know why most guys have security around them? It's to protect their jewelry and their shit around them. Y'all didn't know that? Y'all know Michael Jordan got robbed at his own house? Y'all know Lil Wayne got punched in the face and had his chain stolen? Oh, do I work out? No, I do. I do work. I don't go to the gym to work out, Joey. I don't go to the gym. No. I go to to the combat room or like the gym, like to do boxing, grappling and shit like that. Like, we have to do that. Like, we have to do that. Knife training, um, pistol, disarming and shit. I'll go do that. I don't mind. I get it. That comes with the job. You know, that's a perishable skill, not knowing how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see dudes who, like, when they're in this type of work, like, they be like wanting to, like they'll be inviting me over, man, and they be having no furniture in their fucking apartment. I'm like, nigga, why did you invite us to come over for company and you don't got no fucking furniture? Well, I got a few chairs, man. Nigga, why would you invite me over and you have 3 chairs? I done use your bathroom. You got a toothbrush but no toothpaste. You got a plushie, half probably some soap. I made I made a gym in my house just as long as you doing something because guys are getting lazy. I can understand that. You really don't have to make a gym. I mean, push ups, sit ups, jumping jacks, and a good 2 mile jog is technically what you need. Push ups, sit ups, jump and a jump, and you need a good cardio. I can run. I can run a good. I would want to say I can run a good 8 minutes straight, 8 to 10 minutes straight. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And a lot of people say, "Oh man, that's it." Motherfucker, some people can't do that. Actually, a lot of people can't do that. Some people only got a good 3 minutes running them. Probably less than that. I have to be able to run without because you got to run because first of all, if you get in a tussle or you get into a situation, you're gonna burn out quickly. A lot of you guys need to start working out. Y'all need to start keeping yourself in shape. I agree with Joey wholeheartedly. Y'all can't be saying, "Oh man, the women need to do this, women need to do that," and y'all motherfuckers are not in shape. That's very, very fraudulent. Y'all need to stop that shit. Same thing come to a lot of y'all motherfuckers when it come down to I'm gonna say K is down. Same thing when it come down to y'all be wanting to have people over for company. Y'all do stop having company in y'all houses or y'all apartments and y'all don't got y'all shit together, man. Like it don't listen, man. You know y'all can get a futon couch for $120. Like, listen, man. I got a futon couch in my office, bro. Ladies be telling me guys getting lazy in bed. Yeah, you know. Hey, listen, man. Your eating habits and your cardio are going to show when you try to perform. They're going to show. 4 hours, huh? I need to wrap this up. Let me let y'all guys go. Y'all have a good day. I'm going to go ahead and just go chill. I'm going to see y'all guys later. Peace and love. Bye.